like flame. Call our names, ignite the lore. We're bound forevermore. We're bound forever. No crown, no guide, no peace. Just storm winds off the east. Dragons sleep beneath our feet. We sing through shattered teeth. Bound forevermore. Scars are the map we wore. March till we find the core. Eyes like fire, fists like stone. No way back, no second door. We're bound forevermore. One step, all in. One spark, begin. No gods, just kin. This war we win. Final double down. A shipwreck looms, her sails like bone. The sea won't let her rest alone. Shadows dance round the lantern light. Bones and gold in the dead of night. Raise the flag and sound the bell. Ghosts of the Saltmarsh rise and swell. Storm and sea won't break our vow. We chase the past, we live for now. Whoa, whoa. A captain lost, his soul unchained. His whispers ride the wind and rain. They say his treasure still remains, buried deep beneath the waves. Shadows dance round the lantern light. Bones and gold in the dead of night. Raise the flag and sound the bell. Ghosts of the Saltmarsh rise and swell. Storm and sea won't break our vow. We chase the past, we live for now. Whoa, whoa. The tide it takes, the tide it gives, but none return, no soul forgives. Dead men tell no tales, they say, yet in the Saltmarsh they find a way. Raise the flag and sound the bell. Ghosts of the Saltmarsh rise and swell. Storm and sea won't break our vow. We chase the past, we live for now. Whoa, whoa.
And welcome to Stronghold Gaming, where apparently we put the fun in fear because these guys are a bit scared already. Last session, our party investigated the house on the hill and discovered some bandits along with a rather sinister wizard that upset our sorcerer for some reason. Let's see what unfolds tonight. But first of all, I'm Pete. I'm the DM for this session, and we're going to go around the room just to give people a heads up of what they're doing for their socials and anything they need to say. I'm going to go to Gary first because he's always got lots to say for his socials. So, Gary, what's all your socials? What do you do?
Everybody, that's it.
Damn it! And
Hi,
I'll give you
everybody, that's
over
it
to
at OnlyFans.
I'll give you over to Tim because obviously Tim's does a little bit more than that. So,
Yeah, Tim playing Antoine Hussard today. Again, I have my spell casting focus right now. I have Baguette. We're going to keep 988 up throughout the year. 988 being a mental health suicide awareness charity where folks you can text or call and get specialized counselors for about anything you're going through. My pitch is don't always wait for your darkest day. Do when you're starting to get blue or whatever, you can reach out to those folks and get some cool techniques. It's Memorial Day weekend, so thanks for all those folks out there that are memorializing our fallen comrades or anything like that. That's fantastic. Remember, you can memorialize in your own way. You don't have to do it the way that Facebook tells you to. So if you just want to just chill and relax and meditate, feel free to do that in your own way. That's fine. Go for it. Yeah. Let's see. Albacore went. KR, I'll bounce it over to you. Kara.
Hi, everybody. I am author KR Paul. Some of you guys know me as Kara. I write the Pantheon series, and there you go, right there. That's the old cover. I've got to get a copy of the new one up here. But you can find me KR Paul on author KR Paul on the Twitter, now X, on Instagram. I lurk somewhere on TikTok too, but we won't talk about that. Or you can just go check out my books on Amazon. And hopefully here, now that we finished mostly finished the move, I'm gonna get back into doing VR streaming of Moss Book 2.
and let's go to Rebecca next.
Oh, hello. I'm Judgy DM on all the socials, and you usually can catch me on Dungeon Mechanics if I'm not here. And just chilling, just waiting to settle in over here in the UK, but everything's pretty good, so can't complain. But yeah.
And last but no means least, obviously, Bove, our illustrious slugger.
Hey everybody, go by Radioban. I'll be picking up the Twitch streaming again on VR. Probably starting that. I'm looking to start that next Sunday,
Ooh.
so a week from today. I'll be kicking that off with Aliens VR. So I'll kick that off probably around 8 p.m. Central Time. But yeah, that's all I have going on right now.
Nice. Thank you very much. We're going to get into the session. And for
Thank you.
anyone that's new to the stream, one of the things we do here, which is common in a lot of games, but I make the players do a wonderful recap. So they get to have to, A, take notes, and B, remember what happened last session. And 3, I get to remember what happened last session because they get to tell me. So it's a good situation. So could you all roll a d20, please? Don't tell me if it's high or low for now. And I will then...
This was going to happen.
And normally what happens is Al will get to do the recap, is the normal thing. So I'll just leave it as that. The way I do it is I make everybody roll a d20. I then roll a d20. And if it's 11 or 12 to 20, I tell you it's high or low. So it's low today. So who's got the lowest?
I got
I
7.
got
Ooh,
10.
15.
Judgy?
15.
Guess what, Al? It's you. Shocker.
You know, what'd be cool is if you roll a d20 and whoever's closest to your number, that's who does the recap.
Yeah, but it's easier if I do a high or low because then I'd have to work things out.
I got you. All right. Let's see what we got in the old notes here. I'm gonna move it over here so it looks like I'm looking at the camera. There we go. Okay. My notes are not spectacular.
I can give you a hint.
So-
You're in Saltmarsh.
We are in Saltmarsh. We met up at the Snapping Line, which is an inn. Hannah is the keeper of said inn. We started getting to know each other a little bit and asking around about the dead bodies that seem to be washing up on the shore every 10 days. Hannah recommended that we talk to the harbor master, so Al went and talked to the harbor master and maybe kind of charmed her a little bit. The information he got was that the first body was 13 days ago, and the most recent was 3 days ago. They seem to have originated 3 or 4 hours to the north. Would have to be really close to the shoreline in order to arrive here. Moored up within rowboat distance. The Vanderholt Mansion is a creepy haunted mansion that claimed a family's life a long time ago. Rumor says that the woman, whose name I did not get, waits her lover's return. Strange lights seen at night. Strange woman moaning on stormy nights. People who try to steal from there end up dead. Some of the people who have visited have come back cold and clammy and then woke up dead the next morning. So naturally, we went there to check it out because that's what we do. Outside, we saw some disturbed ground, and all the girl folks went and checked it out while the guys went inside. The girls ended up beating the tar out of some weasels. Bove ended up going to help them out. Al abstained from the fight, and he and Antoine went into the castle. The girls killed one of the weasels, and the other two fled back into their holes. When the girls went into the castle, Lily cast Clue and discovered footprints on the floor. We followed the footprints to a wall in the back and discovered a secret passage. Halfway down the ladder, there was a trap, and everybody except Al resisted being frightened. Al was kind of a little baby about it. Down the stairs, there was 3 bandits. Everyone except Al went down there. Eventually, Al overcame his fear, went down there. We fought a wizard of some kind of spellcaster, and Antoine went down a couple of times but was revived. 2 of the bandits were killed, and 1 bandit fled, and we suspect that he or she will be seen again with reinforcements. And I think that's where we left off.
Perfect. And also, just to let you know, obviously we've had a donation from Kevin, which is there. Thank you very much, Kevin. And just for you guys, so you know, so we keep our sort of rules consistent across our various streams now. Tim's come up with this idea, which is a great idea, Tim. Well done. And we'll just leave it across the whole of them to make sure it's all consistent. Is he's gave us $40, which is a fantastic amount of money. Thank you very much. And what we said is you can, for every 10 points, £10 or $10 that's been donated, which you've got 4 of them, anyone in the party is able to add 1 point per 10 after you do a roll. So if you miss something or you come out of that and you're one within thing, you obviously can have a discussion and you can use those points to improve your outcomes. So use them. And also, you don't use them by the end of the stream, they're gone. There's no bank in these. They've got to be used by the end of the stream. So make sure you use them. Otherwise, you're doing a disservice to Kevin, who's given his money to this stream. Okay, so there we go. Nice and simple. So we finished it last time just as the spellcaster had been beaten up, just as you guys come back to life. What do you guys want to do? You've not done anything since the combat literally ended about 3 seconds ago. I know it's 2 weeks ago, but that's D&D for you. So I'll go around the room, find out what you guys want to do, and I'll start with Rebecca.
So if my memory is correct, there are 3 bodies still present,
Yeah, there's two bandits and 1 spellcaster that has died. And just a little bit of a heads up, just because we had a bit of a faux pas last week by me. Map's slightly different than it was last week, so I'll just describe, if you see the map on there, just to show you what it is. It's basically a long room with all the bunks in and all the various beds. There's a set of stairs, a ladder that goes up where you came down through the secret door. And there's also a room with a single bed in, which was where the spellcaster was, which is now on the floor dead. And then there's just a room to the end. So it's relatively straightforward. It's obviously just means that I didn't prepare my scenery guy for doing this ahead of time, and we had a bit of a rush round. So that's apologize from a DM for that one.
So Rebecca will just try and see if there's any emblems or like anything on them that would tell if they're just like regular bandits, or are they organized, or do they come from somewhere, that kind of stuff.
Yep. Give me an investigation check on the bandits, please, just to see if you find anything.
It's all digital dice today. 14 minus 1, 13.
Nice. Okay. As you're going through there, you do spot on one of the guys has got a little note on there, says about make sure you're available next voyage, and there's a little emblem in the bottom which is a stylized letter of A.
I'll show that to the other party members.
Yeah, it's not an emblem you recognise, especially you've got Lily and Rebecca from Saltmarsh. It's not something you recognise. This was not a signal that you're aware of, but it is a stylized A.
Have I seen it through Navy heraldry at all? Man.
No, I won't make you roll for this one because you don't. Unfortunately, it's not something that you're aware of. It's just someone's. It might make sense later on in the session, but at the moment,
what's it made out of?
It's just a parchment.
Oh, okay.
It's just a little note, just said sort of make sure you're available for the next voyage, and stylized A that's been signed.
I bet you it's Antoine.
Yeah, because Anton is actually the bad guy in this. I couldn't do that 2 sessions in a trot with Tim. He'd kill me. Okay.
Literally made the most lovable creature alive. Ask Lily.
Okay, so that's yours, Rebecca. Let's go to Bove. What do you want to do?
Said Bove? Said Rebecca. I heard Rebecca. Sorry. So me, I want to search them for items.
Yep, sure. Give me an investigation check. And you're just checking the bandits at the moment, are you?
Yeah, just the bandits that are on the ground.
Okay, cool.
So with a -1, that's a 10.
Okay, as you're looking around on the bandits, you move a few things around. They don't have a huge amount of stuff on them, but you do actually find on one of them, you find a small circular wooden disc about the size of a coin, and it's just called a tally token. And you recognize this from the ports that they're used by dockhands and sailors in various ports just to sort of they get free meals, free things as a marker to sort of say that you've done a good job. Go and cash this in at that place down there, and you'll get a meal and some drink.
Nice score. Kind of looks around and puts it in his pocket. All right, nothing. I found nothing. There's nothing valuable. All right.
And next on the list is Anton.
Okay. Is anybody wounded? Real quick, is anybody bleeding? Oh, very okay. Hey, Bove, are you doing all right from the battle?
Just a little bit. He's just a little like couple scrapes on his chin and on his shoulder from when the knife stuck him.
So he is damaged.
Yeah, he's damaged.
Well, he can use what is called a battle medic, and you can expend one of your short rest die. Go ahead and roll that and add +2. I'm going to do that as an action. Just to clean you up. And well, you got a big, strong hand. Is it weird if I call you like maybe Fisto?
Maybe soon.
Oh, cool.
So he got 6. So he's put back to max.
See, I pat you up. Yeah, he does that. See, you do the scar right there. It's Fisto, how better.
Bob doesn't know what to make of it at first, but he got like it's yeah, you're a funny guy, and slaps him on the chest, like right here, like a little smack, like a big hit.
Ooh. And he's all no wind's knocked out of him. Remember, you have to remove one of your short rest die. Okay.
All right, but
Okay. And next person is Al.
Al's just kind of gonna meander around and just check out the surroundings, see if he finds any good fishing lures or anything.
So you're looking for fishing paraphernalia, are you?
I mean, whatever he finds, but he's hoping.
Give me some of what you're looking for, because then I can actually. Because if you're looking for something that's particular, I mean, you may find it. But if you're just looking for stuff,
I think the only thing Al would be really interested in at this point is fishing stuff. So yeah, fishing paraphernalia, kind of.
right? Give me an investigation check, please.
By the sea, there's got to be fishing stuff in there. We got a typical Gary roll of a 5.
Oh, that's gonna be a new IG.
I thought you were gonna say 12.
A
0
typical Gary roll.
is 5.
Yeah. Weirdly, there seems to be, as you walked in this room, that it looks like there might have been the odd fishing pole, the odd bit of fishing line, the odd thing. But however, when you're looking a bit more closely, they just seem to have vanished. You don't know where they've gone. They must have got knocked over in the fight, because I'm sure you saw them when you came down here. But unfortunately, not with that roll. And last but no means least, Lily.
So Lily's a little freaked out because she's never killed a single human being in her life, and she just killed a guy with radiant damage, which also she didn't know she could do. So she's gonna take a little moment and hyperventilate for a second. But other than that, she's fine. She's fine. Once she kind of pulls her head back on her shoulders, I would like to investigate. I'm going to kind of search around in this area where like the bunks are, and then back outside of that as well. And she is specifically looking for more correspondence because obviously Rebecca showed us that there was some correspondence on one of the bodies. So maybe there are additional letters or other things that could indicate orders or anything else that these folks have been getting.
That's fine. Yep. You're looking around the room and you start looking for anything that's got words and letters and various that sort of stuff on it. Apart from that, there doesn't seem to be an awful lot in the bunks now. But however, when you go to the just past the door that was into the mage's quarters. There's a little door that's half off its hinges, which is to the next area. And as you look at that piece of wood, that's across it, you spot the phrase "danger" on the
And
sort of the going into that
this is
last room.
like you would see a danger sign outside of like an open mine pit,
Yeah.
or like it's
Yeah,
like
it's been scrawled
like
on.
that?
It's been scrawled on, and it's just like it looks like it's been done fairly recently in the past few weeks, but it's just like in white chalk, "danger."
Okay. I am out of spell slots, so I need a little resty rest here sometime soon.
Yeah, you need a long rest to get your spell slots back, unfortunately, and that's a sleepy sleep. That's not a sit down
Not a
and
resty
resty sleep.
rest. Okay.
No, unfortunately, no. That's a proper sleep. You need to recoup and recover for that. Anybody
No
doing
arcane
anything else whilst
recovery
you're
for
down?
you.
No arcane recovery for that sort of stuff. No. So you're down currently in the room. You've got in the big room. You've got the table. There's a fireplace. There's all the bunk beds, and in the wizard's chamber, that's the one that we described as it's a comfortable looking bed. It's got a wooden table, and there's a few boxes and stuff and scrolls and all that sort of stuff in that
Can I
room.
poke through those boxes? I would be specifically looking for any kind of herb, like healing herb, something that she could turn into a potion, a poultice, a tincture, something to help heal her friends, because that's like her thing.
Yeah, sure. Give me an investigation roll.
Got it. 13 plus 2, 15.
Okay. As you're moving stuff away, looking specifically for herbs and those sort of things, you move a couple of books out of the way. Doesn't mean anything to you, but one looked like it was a naval almanac on the tide times for the coastal areas around Saltmarsh. Because why would it's your Saltmarsh? Everyone cares about the tidal. One is a treatise concerning the demigod Luz and its minions. That must be light reading for him to go asleep, I suppose, at night. Anything if you're bored. There's a couple of other things you move through as you're going through the parchment, and one's actually, what languages does Lily speak?
She speaks Common. She also does Sign, and she speaks Elvish.
You said
Okay.
the treaty concerning what? Which character?
Lulz, the demigod Lulz and its minions.
You speak
Just
Elf?
looks like some type of just book of randomness. On a couple of pieces of parchment just between one of the books as you move it, you notice that there's words down one side that says stop, fight, lift, come, stop, move, left, right. And then you look on the right hand side, you don't recognize the language, but it's obviously some type of primer to sort of explain what this word means in a different language. It looks quite bestial in place, but
Like a little
you
Rosetta
personally
Stone,
don't,
maybe?
kind of thing. You don't recognize the language off the bat, but it's just like it's just a bit weird.
I'm going to take that with me. Maybe I can learn something.
Anybody for anything else?
Searching too. Oh, excuse me.
I'll check their. Do they have a pantry?
Not in here. There's only two rooms down here, which is the room where they slept, and the sorry, three rooms. You got the room where they slept. You got the room where you had the spellcaster, and then there's that door that's half of its hinges, which just says danger.
Okay,
And no one's gone in that room yet.
All right, danger.
What did you want to do, Anton?
I think I'd probably also, if Fisto is like, ooh, danger, I'd probably get behind Fisto and be
Yeah.
like, yeah, I don't want to get poked again, but I'll stand near you and we want to go check out the dungeon.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to the door. It's off the hinges, you said?
Yeah,
Like
it's like
somewhat?
off the hinges, fallen down, and as you peering, it's quite dark and gloomy
Wait,
in there.
I'm gonna look at the door for a second. I'm like, well, I'm I'm gonna punch the door as hard as I can off of its hinges.
Sure thing. Give me an attack roll, please.
16.
Nice. And give me a damage roll, please.
That's going to be a 9.
Yep. As you do that, all your strength goes and smack. The door flies back 10 feet and just splinters on the floor. Danger is no
Very
longer a danger.
muscly.
Danger's
That
gone.
door-
Danger's.
That door was not very dangerous. And then I go through, and what do I see before I walk through the threshold as I'm looking?
Okay, as you're walking through, now you've recently opened it up. Light spilling from the large room behind you barely shows what the chamber is only about 12 feet across, and the corners are filled with shadow. What little you see is quite dingy and dirty, and you can't see much in there until you go in the room.
Nah, I can't see much in there. I might have to go into the room. And he starts to go in.
Okay.
I will
Can
go
I-
with
can you put-
you. I'm right behind him.
All right, but
Okay.
and I don't think he's gonna like think about a torch just yet. He's gonna try and squint because squinting's probably gonna work.
Okay, so as you get there and you turn to the left to look around a bit more and you walk into the middle of the room, can I have some skeletons, please?
Oh,
Sir
okay.
Timothy.
How
I
many
need 6 of them.
skeletons? How many boners do you want?
I need 6 skeletons, please.
Oh shit.
Nice.
Basically, one comes out of each corner of the room, and there's 2 in the middle that rise up from the muck and horrible floor.
Does he see that?
Oh yeah, there'll be initiative.
All right.
Are they going?
There was even a.
Are they
There was even,
skeletons?
sorry, what's that?
Are they going?
I have no idea what you're saying, Tim.
Sometimes skeletons go doot doot. Anyways, sorry.
Yeah.
Skeletons go doot doot.
Anyway,
So when Bove sees the skeletons, he's gonna like his fist gauntlet, right? His fist hand. He's gonna smack his head a bit, not hard, just like boom, boom, little hit. Just scream it as loud as he can, and then
At that point, could I have initiative from everyone, please, as you hear Bove screaming that there are some skeletons in this room?
Lily is going to look over at Rebecca and mutter something that sounds like men. Ugh, and give Bove like the most bombastic side eye, just like. Ugh.
Okay. Is everybody roll? Tim, have you rolled initiative?
I was playing. 1 sec.
Stop playing with your skeletons. Okay, did anybody get above 20? Okay, above 15.
19.
17.
18.
Hang on, my D&D Beyond reset.
So Bove, sorry, was that again? You got 19, Bove?
Bove, yep, Bove get 19.
And then Rebecca got, is it 18 or 17?
17.
I got 18.
And then, oh, nice.
Men, we don't know what we did. You ever watch that from Family Guy?
I mean, like he just straight up
Yeah.
like Kool-Aid Man like went through it.
Oh yeah, that's what he would do. That's not. He's like
Anybody-
danger. That door doesn't look dangerous.
Did anybody get above 11?
14.
Nice.
And he proved that that door was not dangerous.
True. Or at least less.
And
dangerous.
what did Anton get?
7.
7.
I can't see behind your big muscly back, Bove. I mean, fisto. Ooh.
Okay. The person who goes first. is both, which is quite lucky, really, because he's in that combat with all those people.
All right. We'll get to the closest one to the bunch, like kind of create nice meaty shield, and then punch the first one, the one that's at the northern end from the camera.
Nice. Okay, roll to hit.
It is an 11 hit.
No. The skeleton gracefully gets out of the way of your hit. Or more importantly, you
Gracefully.
hit, and unfortunately, you thought his head was bigger than it was, and you just went straight past it.
Curses. All right, that's all I could do.
Okay.
Is he like
Next person,
blocking the
Lily.
door at all?
No, he's in the room. He's right in the room. And you can,
Okay.
with the 2024 rules, is you are able to walk through allies with no problems at all.
Okay,
You just
then
can't
I'm
stop.
gonna step like right up to the edge of the door, look at the skeletons, and cast Word of Radiance towards like the back set of skeletons so I don't hit both.
Nice. Roll to hit.
Can you guys see the map okay?
Yeah.
Ooh, thank you for making battle maps, Skylar. You are the best.
That's I think this is just a 17.
I'm sorry for the
Just
dog
a
hairs.
17.
Yeah, well, I think it's just straight dice. I don't think I have anything on top of it.
No, you do. You should have, because you're doing radiant damage, it should be like a spell attack roll, which is probably
So
+5
plus
for you.
3. Oh, spell attack. Okay, so 22, 23. Yeah, 22.
It's okay.
I can
17 hit, but 22 missed.
Hey,
So,
there's a window. You have to hit the window.
yeah, you hit. How much damage are you doing to this poor little defenseless skeleton?
It's a 1d6. So 4.
And is that radiant damage?
That is radiant damage, and you can do a Constitution saving throw.
Okay, cool. Constitution saving throw of 11.
11.
So what's that do if he fails or pass? What's that?
Let's see. If they succeed, each creature has to succeed, or it takes the damage from the 1d6 radiant damage, which I rolled a 4.
Oh, nice. So, yeah, so he's done the damage. And also just let you know, it looks like it did a little bit more damage than you would normally expect. Maybe because it's undead, it's having some type of effect from the radiance damage.
And yeah, that's a 5-foot emanation. So
Nice.
every creature I can see inside of 5 feet of that takes damage.
What level spells is that one? What's the spell called?
Cantrip. Level. I don't know.
Nice. 0 cantrip. So what's the spell? Word of
Radiance.
Nice. I've used that. It's a really good spell.
I like it so far. All right, and that'll be it.
Nice. Nice. Okay. And the next person to have a little go on this one is Rebecca.
Ooh, Becca.
Rebecca will just get, I guess, 10 feet close to one, and attack it with her whip, but we'll do the cantrip True Strike, which has changed. Now instead of using
It's now actually useful. It's now actually useful.
Now instead of giving you advantage and taking your whole turn, you can attack with your spell casting attack modifier, and instead of the weapons damage, you can choose to do radiant damage instead, and it scales as the cantrip levels up. But right now, she'll just try and hit it and then convert it to radiant damage.
Nice. Go for it. Roll your dice.
This is going to be +4. Oh gosh, it's a nat 1. I hate it.
Use the dice.
It doesn't matter. That one's failed. That's as you do it. You sort of your whip comes in, it comes back and hits the wall behind you and just sticks out for a little bit, long enough for you to miss your turn. Must have been the radiant damage did damage to the wall for some reason. You know why? It must have been an evil wall. Evil wall. That's what it is. All right, skeleton in front of Bove. Lumbers. This is where you find out if they are fast skeletons or slow skeletons. So, skeleton tries to attack Bove. Bove, does a 16 hit you?
Yep.
Chink, bounces off your armor. Next person. Al, you're up.
Al hears the commotion and wants to see what's going on. So I'm just gonna run over there and see what's going on.
As you walk in there seems to be a party of skeletons having a jam.
So as soon as I see the first one, I was gonna say, "Oh man, look at that! He's gross. You can see little bits of flesh and skin. Oh, what a nasty creature!" And that's his version of vicious mockery. And he's gonna hurt the skeleton's feelings.
But
So
skeletons don't have feelings.
these ones do. That's a wisdom saving throw.
12.
Sweet. And that's gonna be 5 points of psychic damage. Oops.
And you do it. You're doing on that. That's the first one you see near Bove, is it?
Yep.
Okay, cool. So 5. That is how much? What type of damage is that again? Sorry.
Psychic.
See, that's. I hate the new fifth. I don't. D&D's a bit weird. Undead doesn't do can't have psychic damage. They're dead, but apparently they're not immune to it, so it takes damage. Right. Bove, there's 4 skeletons having a go now.
Oh, did that one
And
die?
no, that one's still alive. He's not quite bloodied with the 5 psychic damage. So the one that's nearest nearest Rebecca is going to run up to Rebecca, and the other 3 behind, apart from the one in the corner, are going to run up and try to. The other 2 are going to run up and try to hit Bove, and the one to the nearest the mage's quarters is going to run up and hit. I think that's Lily behind Bove.
It is. What about this guy? Where's he going?
He's not. It's not his turn yet.
Oh. Oh, that's a special skeleton?
No, it's not his go yet. He rolled really bad on his initiative.
I'm gonna get that one. I don't trust you.
Yeah. So the other guy's unfortunately not. So I'm going to do. Let's go and see if he hits Lily first. The skeleton trips over his own feet on the way and ends up prone.
Nice shot, dingling.
Yep. One on Rebecca.
Oh, not Becky.
Does a 14 hit you, Rebecca?
No, that misses.
Okay. And then the 2 of them on Bove. One trips up and falls over and doesn't worry about his shoelaces. And the other one gets 18.
18 is my AC, so
Oh,
hit.
look, I've managed to hit Bove. Look at that. Skeleton tries to hit you with a. Take 5 points of damage as a short sword hits you in the ribs.
Oh no. Ooh. Don't worry, I'll patch you up with my kisses soon.
Anton, your go.
Oh yeah. Sorcerer's Burst as I shoot some electricity at that one weird one who's definitely a spellcaster in the back. Let me see. Got a roll to hit. Ooh. It's that's 18 hit.
That hits.
Do 3 damage.
Yep.
3
damage.
lightning damage.
lightning damage goes over. It doesn't seem to do any extra damage, but it does damage him. He then moves up behind the rest of the skeletons, unable to get to you guys because he's not the most brightest spark on the planet. Top of the round, Bove.
All right, the one that looks like it's pieces of the flesh that
Yeah,
Al
he's
hit.
the one right in front of you. Right in
Yep,
front of
gonna
you. He
punch
is
him right in the face with a 14.
nice. That hits.
With a 5 points of damage.
Nice. He's looking rough, but not quite dead.
And that's it.
Okay, Lily, you're up.
I'm gonna guess they're all.
Just for a heads up.
Yeah, they're
Yeah,
like
just
all three
describe it.
close now.
Yeah, well, they're right. One's right next to you. The other ones aren't. There's two of them that are looking near death's door. One is the one that's right in front of Bove, and the other one that is the one that attacked Rebecca, which is the one you got most of your damage on from the radiant.
So with the word of radiance, if I drop that too close to Bove, is he taking damage too?
Give me a second. I'll just read it.
doesn't
There's
really
each
say.
creature of your choice.
Okay. Then I'm gonna do that again. And I'm going to select, of course, all of the bad skeletons.
Just give me 2 seconds. So let me just check something.
Maybe I want to use that spell. Ooh.
Yeah. So basically, it is a cantrip. Yep, range, but it will affect all within 5 foot. So basically, the maximum you can affect is 4 because they're in a square because it's 5 foot. That sort of thing there. I reckon in that little combat you've got there, you can get. There's 4 of them quite easily. You can get. Right. So let me do some constitution saving throws for them. Is it?
It is.
Nice. One fails miserably, and the a 13 on the second one.
Okay.
I don't know. What's your DC for your spells?
They need a con of 11, and the save DC is 13.
13. So 1 passed, 1 failed. 2 passed, 2 failed. So 2 take damage. Roll 1d6.
Ooh, a whopping 1.
Got it.
Got him.
But I mean, that's like 1 for each of the ones that failed, right?
Yeah, and also because it's radiant damage, it does more than that damage. So the one that is in front of Bove, which is one of the ones that failed, falls into a pile of bones.
Oh, ooh.
Yes.
Okay.
I promise I'm just a
if
pretty,
someone-
pretty flower.
As if someone took all the little is glued together, it just like you hear like little like sort of bones as they all clang on top of each other. Rebecca, you're up. You've got a skeleton in front of you, which is looking like on his last legs.
Okay, we're gonna try again and hopefully not with it, but we'll switch to our main weapon this time. 23 to hit.
Oh Lord. Oh.
I thought you said you were using cheating dice.
I'm using digital dice.
23 you hit.
This is all going to be converted to radiant.
And why wouldn't it be?
10 radiant.
Yeah, you completely
Nice.
obliterate the skeleton in front of you. In fact, there's not even bones left from this one. They just sort of like burst out and just dust.
And kind of that shield wall technique, she'll move up 5 feet to kind of keep them from bottling in.
Nice. Ow. 2 of the skeletons have died, and there's 4 left.
I'm gonna stay behind the big guy and kind of holding on to his calf. And I lean out like, "Oh, did you hear that guy when he fell? His bones made such a weird noise on the floor." And that's another dissonant whispers or vicious mockery. Sorry.
This one he got. Hang on, I've got to see. Is it a wisdom saving throw?
It is.
They got minus. Okay. 14 with a minus, so I think they still pass that one.
Yeah. Wisdom save is 14. So.
Yeah. So he sits. This one doesn't seem to be affected by your words of any kind. Just didn't pay any attention to you whatsoever.
He's too busy hearing the sound of his own bones clattering on the floor. I'll spit it out eventually.
Yep. It's quite scary. The three skellies now. So let me just call the map up so I can see it. So first one is the one that's attacking Lily. He stands up first, because obviously he was prone. He stands up and rolls a 16. What's your armor
He's
class,
at
Lily?
15 right now.
Oh. And you take 4 points of damage, Lily, as
Wait,
a skeleton.
Lily's within 5 feet of me. I'm gonna do interception.
Yep.
And I'm gonna
Okay,
roll
cool.
a 10, 1d10.
Yep.
Plus my modifier. All right, it negates 8.
8 points of damage. Yep. So you don't take any damage at all. You manage to get your shield in the way.
Nice. Thanks, buddy.
Mm-hmm.
And just for the people that are doing this, what does interception actually do? Do you want to read it out? Just so people.
Yeah, I'll read it out for everybody. So interception, it allows anybody within 5 feet that is being attacked with an attack roll. I have a reaction to reduce the damage dealt to the target by 1d10 plus my proficiency bonus. You must be holding a shield or simple or martial weapon to use this reaction.
Nice.
But it's unlimited.
Well,
as long as
once
you're
per
5
turn.
feet.
Because you got a reaction, so you got one reaction per
One
turn.
reaction,
so
yeah, per turn. Sorry.
No,
But I
that's
can do
good.
it every turn.
Yeah, no, it's really good. They've actually done some decent-ish fighting styles now. Some of them were a little bit less than desirable, should I say, before. They've all made them actually all quite useful now.
Yep.
So that's that. First one attacked. Second one's attacking you both, and does 16 hit you?
Nope.
Okay, nice. And the last one that can actually attack this round is attacking Rebecca. And does a 19 hit you, Rebecca?
Yes.
Take 7 points of damage. That's a short sword, hits you through your armor. Anton, it is your turn, the sorcerer.
Well, it looked like Lily was wounded and Rebecca was wounded.
No, he took all my
Yep.
damage.
No,
He took all the
Lily
damage,
didn't
but
get hit.
Rebecca was wounded.
Lily and both. Or Rebecca and
Okay,
both.
there's a little bit of blood coming out from over here, so I will run over. I'll take my little scarf off and hold the bleeding down and use one of my actions to give you, Rebecca, one of your hit die from your short rest. Go ahead and roll that and add 2, and then you feel all better inside. That's my action. I want to be helpful. You saved my life. You carried me like a little baby in your arms. Ooh. There's some muscles.
I recover 3 points. Nice. I rolled a 1.
Well done. It's, that happens. And the
Wait,
last skeleton again
one second? Can I 1 second? If you do roll a 1, there is another thing. So let me just check, because I took battle medic. All right, so I'm sorry to pause, but since we're rookies at this, I'll read the thing. Battle medic as your action you can utilize. Where is it? Oh my god, come on. Features and traits. Okay. Healing rules. Whenever you roll a die to determine the number of hit points you restore with a spell or with this feat's battle medic benefit, you can re-roll that die if it's a 1.
Nice.
I won't ever
Reroll, get a one.
interrupt the game
good.
because we
It's
read
fine.
it.
No, it's
And we
fine.
now know.
No, get a 1 again. Go on, get another 1.
9. Well, 7 plus 2, so 9.
Nice.
Nice. You're super healed. Ooh, I really got the squishy bleedy part. Ooh, I'll hold it here.
And the skeleton at the back still can't get to you guys, so he can't get there. So he's
Nah. Skeleton.
both. You're up.
All right, punch the one that just attacked Becky.
This is my favorite song.
14 again.
From the 2000s.
That
What was
one
that?
hits, right?
14.
Yep.
Yeah,
14.
Hits. 14 hits. Yep, definitely hits.
All right, that'll be 10.
Yep.
What's that
And
sigh?
that's good. No, that's good. And that's with a bludgeoning weapon. That's if you're.
Yep.
Yep.
That's with my
So as you
gauntlet.
do that, you smack it as hard as you can, and you literally the skeleton just evaporates and goes down to bones.
I can do that too.
It's as if they've just a heads up. They actually have, which I always loved in the previous editions. Skeletons now have vulnerability to bludgeoning weapons, which is a good thing. So you get
Oh,
double
good.
damage. No, in the 5th
Oh.
edition, they took the vulnerabilities out, but they brought some of them back in now for some of them on the. We always did it because it was like, why wouldn't you?
You said they get double damage?
Double damage against bludgeoning weapons.
Wow.
And I always I know I'm a old school, but my undead always take double damage from radiant damage. That's why radiant damage does it. Otherwise, it's like it's pointless. What? Of course, you're going to do radiant damage to undead. Why wouldn't you? Okay, so Bove's last turn. Lily, your turn.
All right. I think so. It's still 2, 3 that are up.
think it's
There's three that are still up.
Well, it worked before. Let's do it again. Word of Radiance.
Nice. That's what it's. You'll get
19 plus
four.
5, so 24.
Okay. Roll a d6. 2 of them failed.
5.
Nice. 2 of them instantly get they're there, but they're really on their last legs. You see their bones slightly separating and cracking from the radiant damage that you've done to them.
Just like a little might knock them over.
Oh yeah, it might do. It's not quite a little.
Like fanning at them.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah. Rebecca, you're up.
Just attacking whichever one is still up.
Yep.
With True Strike again, sorry. $11 to hit.
Yeah, miss.
Oh, boo.
It's the thing is you're using a whip in combat when the people. Sometimes it's easier to hit things slightly further away. You've not got your range quite yet on the crack of the whip. Okay, Al, you're up.
I'm still hiding behind the big guy's calf and making fun of skeletons.
Okay, there's
Right
2
here.
that are looking on their left legs.
Like,
There's 2 that are on their left legs. Are you going to attack one of those, or do you want to attack the one that's not on his last legs?
Oh, one of the ones that's beat up. Of course, that's
Yeah, fair enough.
can't make fun of the guy that's still healthy for a skeleton.
Okay, and he fails his attack. He fails his saving throw spectacularly.
Good. That will be 5 points of psychic damage.
Okay, 1 in humiliation of his psychic damage that skeletons can now take. Crumbles to bones and collapses to the floor.
Really.
Okay.
hurt.
Goodbye, little skeleton man. You little pile of bones with your bro.
Okay, so the 2 that are left now.
Doot. We're doing skeleton stuff.
So tries to attack Lily because they're the cleverest things on the world and got a 13 on his attack roll.
Doesn't hit.
Bounces off his armor, or your armor, sorry. And then it's Anton's go.
Okay, everybody seems not
There's one
very
that's-
bleedy.
Yeah, there's one that's looking damaged quite spectacularly, and one that's nearly as fresh as skeletons get.
I'll do the one that's pretty damaged. Oh, that's gonna be a miss anyways. It's an 8. Oops.
Yeah, that misses. The final skeleton rushes in to try to hit Rebecca. And does a 21 hit you, Rebecca?
Yeah. Just a little.
Intercept.
It does
Is that
6
next
points
to
of
there?
damage, but it might be intercepted.
That's funny. 6.
Oh,
Ooh,
as,
fist
as
though.
Negate 6. Boom.
the short sword's coming
He's
in.
like,
As it's
"Man, if
coming
he can't
straight
shoot,
for
no one can."
your face, you see Bove turn and punch the blade, and it just deflects the
No.
blade out of the way.
Oh, nice. I like it.
So it's got to be a good parry, hasn't it, to do that? You go right. Top of the round, Bove, you're up.
All right. Perfect. Gonna get the one that attacked Becky.
The one that's
I
attacked
deflected.
Becky is a lot fresher than the one that's in front of you.
Oh.
It's your choice.
I did the one in front of me. I was like, let's finish
Same.
this.
Just
17
that hits.
or a 9.
It completely breaks it into. It's like a bowling pin. Takes all the bones and just fall to the floor.
Nice.
Lily,
Is it just what's left?
just
There's
one
little
skeleton.
Just
guy
the
on
one.
top.
Okay.
Yeah, you can't really see it.
It's the
Yeah.
spellcaster one that we said earlier that
Oh, there
cast
it is.
spells.
I see it.
but
Okay.
didn't-
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it blends in with all the bones.
It's just a pile of bones. Okay. With that then, I am going to hit it with my mace.
Go for it.
It was an 8.
Me
You
too.
did.
That's what I rolled. Ooh.
Okay. You do anything else?
Nope.
Okay, Rebecca, you're up.
Okay, we'll try and attack with our main weapon.
Go for it.
That's only a 10.
Guess what? That misses. Right, Al, your turn.
You know, buddy.
So that guy, the skeleton that's left, is the one that's back there in the corner. They're not spellcaster.
No, he's not a spellcaster, and he's up trying to attack Rebecca at the moment.
Oh, okay. I mean, I really don't have a whole lot of options at this point. I'm going to continue viciously mocking him, but
Right.
in a childlike, innocent way.
He fails miserably on that roll as well.
Good. Ooh, it's a 6.
Nice. He's still alive. He's looking prettier hurt though.
Good.
Anton, you're up.
Okay, well, I'll try to burst him sorcerously again. Ooh, 13 doesn't hit them, I don't think, does it?
13 hits.
Ooh, yeah. It's a 7. Nice. 7 damage.
What damage are you doing?
It's lightning, please.
Hey, you do that. The lightning crackles all around its up his bone stuff, and you see the bones just all separate and clink, 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 clink as they hit the floor.
Yeah.
The dead guy's deader.
And we drop out of combat
Ew.
as
Anybody wounded?
the room falls silent as Bove just looks around.
Huh. Where's the danger? He's gonna go still look around for the danger. He's gonna look around the bones, see if there's anything.
Give me an
Useful.
investigation check.
All right, with this shitty investigation. Here we
Can
go.
I aid with him? Can I help?
No.
Probably should, but it's 2.
Nope. We bonk into each other. I rolled like an 8.
Okay. Yeah, there just seems to be piles of bones at the moment that you can see in here, unless anyone wants to look a bit further.
I'm gonna see if any of these skeletons were the fishermen.
Oh, good
All right,
one.
give me an investigation check on the skeletons.
17.
You don't find a skeleton, but however, when you find one of the corpses, one of the skeletons, hunched over in the corner, is got a pointy hat on it, dressed in a robe embroidered with mystic symbols. Thin wisps of a beard float from its bony jaw.
Was a spellcaster.
It raises his hand towards you in a
Hey guys,
hoarse
this is
voice.
still moving.
Ooh, give him
Says,
5.
secrets found and lost, then found again. Your paltry minds could not fathom. As he says that, skeleton just crumples away. However, on the robed skeleton, you find a small bag tied to his waist, and you find a rib of each of the skeletons. On his skeleton is got gold all over it, and it's worth 5 gold pieces. And you also find a strange looking stone about the size of your hand that looks like it's got gold, a seam of gold running through it.
I'm gonna look in the bag and see if he's got fishing lures in there.
Okay, as you open the bag, it's weird. If you look into it and you put your hand in, and your hand seems to go in a lot further than the bag sort of shows.
Ooh.
Oh,
Ooh, say baguette when you go in there. Say baguette.
You have you've just found a bag of holding.
Yeah, first magic items. Found our first magic items.
Hey, can I be the smart one here and put my hand in there and say healing potion? See what comes
You
out?
can do nothing.
No, Alice would be like, hell no,
Ew.
lady. You're the mean lady. He's gonna take his.
I was looking for healing potions.
He's gonna
I wanted to be able to
the pretty
help.
lady. Be like, look what I found. I don't want this. There's no fishing in here. And give it to Becky.
So do
Gary the player is gonna laugh hysterically about it.
do 2024 bag of holdings, are they the same as what we normally know them as?
I think you do. Give me a second. I'll just read them out to you just so you've got the difference. So
Is Lily
it-
wounded?
it's not as bad as the previous versions. The previous versions, they used to have come in different sizes. They actually came up in different sizes and you had to do stuff. Basically, a bag is an interior space that is larger than the inside. The bag can hold up to
TARDIS.
500 pounds, not exceeding a volume of 64 cubic feet. The bag weighs 5 pounds regardless of its contents. Retrieving an item from the bag requires an utilize action. Just to bear that in mind, obviously, if in combat, they now give you a utilize action to do things. So to take things from a bag of holding is an action. If the bag is overloaded, pierced, or torn, it is destroyed, and its contents are scattered to the astral plane. If the bag is turned inside out, its contents spill forth unharmed, but the bag must be put right before it is used again. The bag holds enough air. This is the difference thing. I can't remember this being in the previous one. The bag holds enough air for 10 minutes of breathing divided by the number of breathing creatures inside.
Oh, fun.
So, and also just don't ever do this. If you ever place a bag of holding inside an extra dimensional space, bad things happen. Okay, bad things happen, like explosions on the astral plane and stuff. You don't want to be doing that. It's not a good time when someone does that. So don't put
like-
a bag of holding inside a bag of holding, or a bag of holding inside a portable hull, or vice versa.
it's like
That's
crossing the
bad.
streams, right?
So if you're carrying a bag of holding
Ah.
out of a portable hole,
You're screwed.
pretty sure we've done that before. No, I thought it was if you
So-
put something inside of the bag of holding. Good
But the
to know.
portable hull is not. If you open like a porthole and walk through it, that's not a portable hull. A portable hull puts it into like a separate dimensional space, so it's not like just used for going through a wall.
Yep.
So
Yes, but what about a bolt hole? What if I put a bolt
Yeah.
hole in there?
I put your bag of holding into a bolt hole.
Yeah, if the bolt hole is magical, you're screwed. If it's not magical, like it's just a description, you're okay.
Okay.
For those of you that didn't see season 2, we found out that there is American English and there's British English, and anybody that understands the British English knew what a bolt hole was, myself included. Everybody else is like, "What the f is a bolt hole?" Literally thought it was a
quite
hole
funny.
to put a bolt into. Much
I was
confusion
like,
ensued.
it was
Yeah.
very funny because I was like, is no one understanding this? And then Kira went, oh,
Who's
I
on
get it.
first and what's on second?
Okay,
That was
and
completely
obviously
lost.
you've found obviously a rib worth 5 gold, so make sure you've got that down somewhere, and you also got that stone with it's like a pearlescent stone with a gold, looks like a quartz type stone with like a gold sort of band through it.
It's really pretty. Can I hold it?
Of course you can if you want to.
Thank you. And was it one rib that's worth 5 gold, or like all of his ribs were worth 5 gold?
No, just one rib. You see that he actually, when he did that, actually can I have some perception checks from you guys when he was talking.
Yeesh. I'm rolling lots of 8s today. I'm getting pretty sick of that shit.
Got a 14.
Nice. Anybody higher than 14?
Dirty 20.
Nice.
Ooh. Or was it perception?
Yes.
22.
Okay. Yeah. Everybody that's got above a 15, which is I think is 2 of you, you notice when he was saying about secrets found, lost and found again, he was pointing to a wall, which is to this. If you look at the map where we were, it's basically to a wall that's opposite the door that Bove smashed through.
Be right back.
Check it out, Becky.
The secret's in that wall. I'm gonna go look at the wall.
Okay. Give me a investigation check, please.
Coco. Hello. Bonjour, Coco.
I'm gonna investigate the hell out of that with a 4.
You walk up to it, you sort of look around the door, you start like the wall, you start pushing it in places, you start there, you kick it with frustration, and yeah, there's no door as far as there's no way through that wall as far as you're concerned.
Skeleton was a big dummy.
Okay, anybody else doing anything?
So he pointed at the thing, and we didn't find anything.
No.
Rolled a
Well,
4.
Al didn't find anything.
I'll investigate.
Okay, give me an investigation roll.
Let me check. Let me switch my dice, which was a real good. It's 19 plus, just in case.
Yep. As you do it, you manage to find. As you look at it, you're not sure what Al was looking at. It might have been actually.
Can't reach as high as they can.
Yes, it's a height thing.
Down low.
It's a bit further up the door, obviously with someone who is pressing rather than a bit lower down. As you start to move, you press this wall, and the wall sort of goes as you look into a room. This door opens towards the clutter of broken glass and earthenware piled on the floor behind. 3 small copper pots lie in the debris. As you walk into the room, a bench runs down the western wall that seems to be a laboratory. On the bench are jars of powders, liquids, and several pieces of chemical apparatus. There is a table against the southern wall forming an L-shaped bench, and there's a book on the table. Also, the table is a candlestick, a small stump of unlit candle, and a variety of other items that, even in dim light, shine with the warmth of pure gold. Each of these objects you look a bit closer. Wow, that's a human skull.
Oh. Hello. Mr. Skull.
So you're picking up the skull, are you?
Yep.
Cool. Okay. As you pick up the skull and you bring it close to you, you see that it's been
Look at Sam's
engraved
face
with
like, Tim, God damn it.
It's inlaid with
I'll be
gold
ready to
and
smash it.
various parts as you start to look around it. You reckon, with the amount of gold that's in there, you reckon that looks like it's about 20 gold pieces worth of for the value of that skull?
What are they doing with the gold inside of these things? And I hand it to Lily. Like, you're like the shiny things. This is good. Maybe I'm sorry for too many aggressive smoochies, but you check this out.
Okay, apology accepted. Thank you, and I will give it a look.
Okay. So
Can I
again,
do?
the skeleton, the sort of the skull is literally just an ornate skull with some gold inlay on it. It doesn't seem to be. It doesn't feel magical to you. It doesn't feel like it's just somebody's done some gold inlay work on a skull for some reason
Somebody
at the
wanted
moment.
to drink wine out of the skulls of their enemy, and they decided to make it pretty too. Okay.
I feel like there is a weird skeleton necromancer guy running around here. I'll not grab the book too. You know what I mean? And be like, and hand it to Albacore because he was trying real hard. Albacore, you want to take a read?
As you are given the book, Albacore, you recognise. Well, you don't. The title on it is "Ye Secrets of Ye Philosopher's Stone."
Hey, maybe this is the secret he was talking about.
Ooh.
I'm gonna open her up and take a gander.
Okay. It's written in common. The book looks too profound and a bit weird. If it's really quite understood, you're going to have to spend a lot of time on this. But can I have an intelligence check from you?
Not an intelligence type guy, but we'll give it a shot.
I help you read. Want me to help you read? Tuh, annual, tuh, annual.
You don't want Bove to help you read.
Yeah.
It was a 10.
What'd
Yeah,
you get,
this time
Al?
he can't read.
Okay, Al, you're looking through it. The words make sense, but it's like one of the classic things of they all make sense in the individually. When you put them together in a sentence, they are not really. To be honest, you think this was written by an incoherent madman. It's a little bit weird. However, when you're about halfway through the page and you're scrolling through, you do recognise at the end, about 3/4 of the way through the book, as you're shifting through, a picture of that stone that Lily found, with a title underneath it called the Philosopher's Stone.
Hmm.
Okay, so the pretty quartz with the gold seam in it is called the Philosopher's Stone.
According to this book.
I'm gonna take it to the mean lady. Be like, look, mean lady, your rock is in here.
Well, thank you. I don't appreciate being called mean, but I guess we can look at what this says
Okay.
and maybe find out what it does.
Yeah, so as you're
Okay.
looking around on the table, you find obviously the human skull. It's 20 gold pieces. As your torchlight comes over and you look, you spot an apple that's made out of solid gold, a
Ow.
rose that is made out of solid gold, and 5 small discs, like little balances for scales and stuff,
I would
about
like the
5 gold
rose,
pieces
please.
each.
I
So
would like the rose. I take the rose.
who's tracking the gold now this
Oh
time?
yeah, who's
I
you?
don't know.
Who's our treasurer
I have no idea.
I mean,
in our group? I was last time.
if
Bove wouldn't be trusted. He'd lose count.
Becky, you want to do this or you want me to take it? You want the bag? You want to keep track? This is
Yeah,
Tim
maybe
asking.
you take
Yeah, I'll take it the bag. Yeah, we'll put the treasures in there.
hand over the bag.
Yeah, what's okay? Can I get one more rundown then, sir?
All right, it was
Okay, so
one
you got
gold rib for 5 gold, the
Yep.
bag of holding,
Yep,
and the Philosopher's Stone,
yep.
a gold skull, a gold covered skull that was 25 gold.
Yep.
Then the apple, the rose, and the discs, which we have not been told what those were worth, but also gold.
yeah. So basically, the apple's 5, the rose is 5, and 5 small discs each cost 5 gold pieces each as well.
I'm going to take the rose and I'm gonna put it in my mouth like this, and I'll be like, Becky, ready, rose? Hey. And just make jokes with it. Well, this is a good room.
So somebody's got a whole
Okay.
like Midas touch going on here. Just boop, turn to gold.
Yeah, a bit weird when you want to put it on people's bodies and stuff, but I'm okay with the rose and the apple. But when you put it on a dude's
Like a rib cage and a
mouth,
skull.
Yeah, not chill. Well, what do we do?
Okay, so you've obviously got the philosopher's stone. There's obviously you found the table with the various elements on it. Is anything doing anything else in this room?
Does the table have any like drawers or anything else that we could potentially search?
Give me an investigation check.
Yeah, brother.
Can I help? I just want to help. It's D&D.
You can help.
Ooh, I rolled a whopping 6. I guess I'm not helping. Please help me.
Woohoo! You get advantage because I got over a 10, right? Is that still the rule?
Yep. So you got advantage. Roll dice.
Oh, me?
Kira,
Yeah.
you got another one.
We are searching stuff together like friends of the future.
Okay, that one was a 13.
Woo!
Okay, yeah. With that roll, you managed to going through the table. You're moving things around a bit. You open a small drawer that's got just small stacks of gold coins, which are total 47 gold pieces.
Nice.
You also find a spell book that contains some spells.
Okay,
And
that's
Anton, because
juicy.
obviously, because you are a spellcaster, you just I'll tell you what they are. You've got dancing lights, comprehend languages,
Okay.
tensor's floating disc,
Ooh.
and shatter.
Ooh.
And you reckon that if you pick up all the chemical apparatus, which unfortunately is lots of glass and stuff, so you can put it in your bag of holding, you reckon it's worth about 20 gold because glass is quite expensive.
How much is the glass? What?
20 gold pieces worth of chemical apparatus.
Oh, this has been pretty good. Should we keep on maybe another tertiary search of the place? It seems like there's, go back and back clear every room one more time. I'm sure.
Yeah, it seems worth it.
Okay, so
Is
this
there
is
any?
yeah, go on.
I was gonna say, is there any way to figure out who all this stuff like belonged to? Because I think didn't like the either nursery rhyme or folk tale that Lily and Rebecca heard say that the place didn't like things to be like taken from it or treasure to be taken from it. I forget what it said particularly, but
Don't know if it's in your character thing that I gave you. I don't know what I said. I don't know what your characters know. Well, I'm a DM.
okay.
I know nothing.
Just trying to make sure it's not like a trap or cursed
Are
money.
you thinking this is? Are you thinking this is more like the Goonies type thing? Don't take the cursed treasure.
Yeah.
Is this where the one bandit that ran away? Did they come this way?
No, they went back up. They went up the trap door that you guys had come in. That you guys had come in from.
Okay.
Okay, so you could do another. If you guys want to search in this room for anything else, let me know what you're looking for. If there's anything, if it's a secret thing, or if it's some of us, and I can let you know.
Was there do I feel a draft from any of like the walls or cracks?
Give me a perception check. And you're doing this from in the room with all the alchemical stuff, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
15.
Yeah, as you're going around, you're putting your hands around and stuff, and you don't feel any air movement or anything like that in any of the walls in this in this room.
Have we done that for everyone?
That's only in room 24, the room at the end. That's what you've done at the moment. You've done it in one room. And there are 3 other rooms you could do this in potentially.
All right.
Or if there's other things you want to search for.
I'll do that for the other rooms.
I'm gonna go
I'll
look
help.
on this caster's bed.
Roll.
Okay, so we'll do that in a second, both. What was that, Al? You want to do the caster's room?
Yeah, I want to. Yeah.
Look at this bed. Okay, cool. Give me an investigation check, please.
Yep, keeping the streak alive. That's a 4.
Okay. Well, as you're looking around, to be honest, there's pretty obvious things that may have been overlooked whilst you've been in this room. So you find a bag of mixed coins as you feel quite weighty, and as you open them up, you see that there's sort of 15 gold pieces in here. However, looking at them, they're all from different areas around the Sword Coast. This looks like this has been well traveled. It looks like it's been minted in different areas, but gold coins are gold coins. They all weigh the same and they all cost the same, but they just got little different pictures on. You also notice this one's got there's a small pearl worth 50 gold pieces in this.
This is a suspiciously high amount of gold we're getting.
Yeah. The
Yeah.
pirates.
I'm gonna take it to mustache
pirate.
guy. Look, mustache guy found more stuff.
Okay, and you find a message in the pouch that says, I will just put it in here for you. Give me 2 seconds. I'll read it out to you as well, but I'll just put it in our chat as well so you guys don't have to write it down. Du-du-dum. Give me a second, I've got to make sure I get the name of someone's right, otherwise I would be doing things slightly weird. So chat that is. Okay, so you get, it basically says GP confirms next shipment viable, 7 parcels minimum, 10 if hold allows. Ghost runs on full moon. Buyer in BG, double rate for young stock. Keep locals quiet. AS asking questions.
Do you mind dropping that in chat?
I have.
Okay. Sorry.
Thank you.
I did that because I didn't want you to have to write it all out because I'm nice like that.
Okay. Owl would not know that BG probably stands for Boulder's Gate, right? But maybe some of the other people would that are more pay attention to their towns type people.
Looks like they want young slaves.
So it seems. We need to find out who AS and GP are.
So 7
Look at
kids,
the
maybe
names.
10.
Albert Crabson. I don't have any names that have those initials yet.
You're back.
Okay, so you've got
Do we
3
know
options from
Andor's?
this.
Do we know Andor's last name?
Yep, Solomor.
Oh, Andor's of the Moreas, right?
I don't have him on my list at all.
Would Lily and Rebecca know of Gillen, Prime Warder? The
Yes, you would.
Okay.
I don't know that name either. Where are these names coming from? You guys making shit up?
No, I put it in my notes. I didn't write it down in the book. I have it like I could do it. Control find.
Control F.
Control F. So.
If only you could do that in your mind. You know that'd be great, wouldn't it? Just it would be amazing.
Makes it all easier. Like why
It's
work
okay,
harder?
Al. They're just pulling names out of their ass. It's fine. Don't worry. Okay.
Yeah, I'm like, oh yeah, it's that one guy.
Anybody else looking in the wizard's room for anything?
Rebecca
Um,
wanted to help Al there because if there would be a trap room, probably be in the lavish room bed.
Okay. So give me some investigation checks for the 2 people also looking around that room.
Can I do an Arcana check and see if anything pops up, like brightly glowing, like, oh, look over here?
You can, but that's not unfortunately how it works. You need to cast detect magic for that.
9.
9. Okay. Both.
I don't have any spell slots left.
Do you have
11.
detect magic as a spell?
I do.
It's probably a ritual spell. It used to be. Does it still take ritual 10 minutes on it?
Concentration up to 10 minutes.
Is it still a ritual spell though? I don't know in 5th edition anymore. It's worth checking. It probably is. So
Detect magic? I think so.
Detect magic.
Yeah, it says it's a first level spell, and it's under the ones that I've learned. So I'm out of spell slots. I think I don't think I can just do it.
Yeah, basically, I'll just check on it. Is detect.
This is my problem. Is I've never played a spellcaster before.
Yes, it's a ritual. So basically, it should have the R next to the spell name in the spell books on various things.
Okay.
That means it's a ritual. That means you can cast it. You could basically take 10 minutes to cast it, and you can cast it without consuming a spell slot.
Then I'm gonna do that.
So you spend 10 minutes doing that. That's good for you. So Rebecca and Bove is searching at the moment. Obviously, the room for things in there.
Yeah, I got an
Give me a
11. I
second.
don't know if you heard me.
That's fine. You notice in behind the door there is a bull's eye lantern that's hanging. As you start to look at it, the glass has got like a green green tinge to it, and the words etched on the side of this bull, a word etched on the side of this bull's hooded lantern is Alluren, Alluren. What languages does Rebecca and Bove know?
Common, giant, and orc.
Okay, yep, you don't recognize that word. Rebecca?
Common, draconic, and halfling.
No, you don't recognize it either. Fine.
I can read it.
Okay.
Let me see.
Okay, what languages can you learn? What languages do you know?
Common, Dwarvish, and Elvish.
Yep, you recognize it is Elvish, and Alluren means ghost.
Oh, ghost. Alluring,
It was
ghost.
lantern.
On the
And as
land.
you start,
Yeah.
it's engraved on the lantern. And as you take the lantern off the wall to give to Anton, a note on the wall, just written in common, says, 2 flashes wait, 3 flashes, they come with the tide.
Make a insight. If you don't mind.
Yep.
17.
It looks like instructions of some kind to use. You know, bullseye lantern. You can shut the hood on it to make flashes. So it looks like some type of signal device.
Interesting.
It was 2 flashes wait and 3 flashes. They come with a tide.
Yep.
Wait. Okay. And we've searched every room here for the doors.
Not yet. I haven't got that far yet. It's still in the door. You're in the room with the where the magic user was. In there, you also find a small book which looks like it's a ledger of some kind, and it says on there, and I'll chuck this into chat for you as well, just so you can have it. And it says, the ghost arrives with the moon tide, 7 parcels for the southern market, payment in gold, no questions, signal at second bell after midnight.
When's the new moon? Does anybody know?
Yeah. Are we
Yeah.
new mooning now?
2 days time.
Ooh, good job, Bove. Fisto. And I bet you Ghost is a shit. I bet you Ghost is a shit, dude. Let's see. Well, let's keep snooping around.
And Pete, I rolled a 20 for that what it was. Detect magic.
Magic. Okay, as you detect magic, that stone that you had picked up, it starts to glow in your pocket quite brightly, and the bag of holding, nothing else seems to glow around here that you can see.
Oh, you found a fancy stone. Dude.
Okay. Hey guys, I think my shiny little rock is magic.
Maybe you should attune to it. I heard about that. You sit there and you study it during a rest, and then all of a sudden you can do magic-y things to it.
Ooh, that sounds good. I
Stare
should
at
do
it.
that.
You can do that if you want. Okay, so you spend the next half an hour lightly caressing your stone, going, "My precious." We'll leave you for a second. We'll go back to the other people. So you've looked in the spellcaster's room. You found the lantern. You found the ledger. You found some bits of gold and the notes and various things. What else do you want to do in the bigger room?
Keep searching.
Okay. Who's
Hmm.
going to search and what you're going to search? This needs to be a little bit more spread. Where you are. Would you be able to move the camera
Right.
around a bit just so we can see more of that room?
Yes, sir. Scooch it in. Burp, 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 burp. Scooch, 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 scooch.
Also gets you all more involved rather than just rolling one dice, you see. So you'll get. So basically, from there is it's the biggest room. There is a wall to the right of the fireplace, and there's a large wall to the other side of the fireplace, and then there's just the walls around the outside. So what are you guys looking for, and where are you looking?
I'm going to look at that fireplace.
Okay, so you're going to look at the fireplace. Rebecca?
Oh, I'm gonna get my dagger back. I forgot. The one I thunderous smited earlier off of that bandit.
Okay, yeah, you pick up your dagger and you go, I better remember that next time. Yeah.
Um, I guess I'll just help out anyone that's like looking around. Give an extra eye.
Okay, cool. Just going to send you, Kira, a message with what you find.
Ooh.
I'll look like under and behind the stairs. Seems like a good hiding spot. I know there's fishing stuff here somewhere.
He's hiding? Albacore, are you okay, buddy? How old's Albacore?
Sure, like 16,
Okay.
15, somewhere there.
Hey, buddy, you did
Okay,
very well today. You know, when I was your age, I was just running around in my knickers being all scared and stuff. You're a very brave lad. Let's wanna search around, see if we can find some cool lures and stuff. And I'll just start pilfering through the sleeping bags and the fart sacks.
okay. So can I have investigation check from both? You can have advantage if James rolls a bit above a 10 on a dice roll. So roll, James, see if you help him out first.
All right. Are you going to help me out?
I got a 9.
No, you don't. You get to roll a single roll.
13. Dang.
13. Now, as you're looking around the fireplace, this fireplace looks like it's used quite a lot down here. It must get cold in the cellar of this basement, but there's nothing around the fireplace that warrants further investigation.
Woogie.
Pretty good. Pretty good.
Looks like a fireplace.
Keep searching
Okay,
the dude's sacks.
I'm going to go upstairs.
you're searching the dude's sacks.
Yep,
You mean the bedrolls?
the bad rolls.
Roll some dice.
There's a 14.
Yeah, you find there's a couple of sort of half-eaten sandwiches. This must also be midnight snacks. Looks like they've gone a bit stale on the bottom, and you find um a combination of about 5 silver pieces.
I give them to Albacore. I'll be like, here you go. These are technically lures, as you call it. Lures. You buy them, you get the worms with them. And twink.
Thanks, mustache guy.
Bienvenue.
Okay. So at the end of the attunement phase, Lily comes back and she's sort of gone and she has found a luck stone.
That's pretty cute.
Luckstones are cool.
It's pretty and shiny.
We tried searching around here, Lily. We didn't find anything in this room. We searched.
Bummer. Oh well.
Whip.
So we've got all these notes talking about parcels and Ghost arriving with the moon tide, people wanting payment in gold.
Yeah.
But what are we thinking, friends?
It's definitely a holdout for some baddies, and they come. I don't know why they're gathered here to look for a ship. I don't see any place for that because we're on a cliff, though, right?
Yep.
I don't know. I don't see how this would work.
It's not like there aren't any lighthouses nearby, right?
No,
I'm
you
not
know there's not any lighthouses. But you actually, Lily and Rebecca, give me a history check.
Ooh. Histoire.
17.
Nat 20 for 19.
Nice.
Nice.
Okay, both of you. You do remember stories of the haunted mansion, obviously all the ones that kept you away from this place. But there was always sort of like every now and then you would see green lights shining from the top of the top floor of the house. Putting two and two together with the history and what you found out so far, and this bull's-eyed lantern that has got a green lens to it, must be used for signaling out to sea with green light, and that one of them must have been one of the sort of little bit of history that you know from the area, and it's why people have stayed away from this place because obviously it's not normal green light.
So at night,
So if we wait here until nighttime and give them 3 little flashes of the light, somebody is coming in and they're expecting their 7 parcels.
We'll
intercept
see it
them?
from the cliff. We camp out at the cliff and we look, and then when we see flashes, we
Or
flash
from
back.
the house if they've been using the house, like
Yeah, the
one of
house,
my land
the
if I
cliff
see.
house cliff. Yeah. Good.
Should we
Yep.
lure them in and plan to attack them, or does that sound like a bad plan?
Ooh,
Find that.
lure, albacore.
The
So
You've got your magic lure.
You're speaking my language. Lure them in.
You know
It's like
from
fishing.
from all the notes you've got and all that sort of stuff, you know that's 2 days time. So do you want to stay here
So-
for 2 days, or do you want to go back to town? There's obviously a couple. You've only been. You got to the first floor here, and you went straight down into here. You haven't
Oh,
been in
I
the
wanna go-
areas of.
Should we?
I'm
see
gonna
where
go
they're-
back upstairs, but I'm getting hungry, so I'm gonna have to search for food upstairs.
Okay. We kept looking upstairs and we clear the upstairs, and once it's our safety to that, we take a nap, right? Because I
Have a
feel
nap.
like we're in some kind of rule set that's not normal for normal human beings. We take a nap for roughly 6 to 8 hours, and then maybe we go back. Or we stay here. We camp out as friends. Maybe there's a cooking place, and you can make me one of the fine baguette, because you bread maker. I trade you a
That I
nice
am.
roll.
What did you say about the ghost ship? You said something or a ghost. You said something about a ship, or
It just makes logical sense that if you're flashing the thing and there's a new moon up,
it's
and then
called
the
the
ghost
ghost.
comes. Yeah, maybe the ghost
ship.
is a moniker. It is.
Maybe
Well-
somebody knows about it back in town.
We have to be very careful because we don't want to spook maybe people who are on the side of the ghost.
I mean,
yeah.
Some ghosts.
we could have some of us, like Rebecca and I, could return to where we normally habitate and ask a couple of questions of folks that come in, and then perhaps y'all could go to one of the local taverns. Because Bove, I know that's your thing, my friend. You've got that
Hungry.
token, right? Like you could get some food with that, and discreetly ask around.
Wait a minute.
Your choice.
Anders Salamore.
You've
Wait a minute.
You've just caught up with that.
Yeah, we established it was him on the note. At least the AS.
I'm
At
like
least.
coming upstairs
yeah.
like, hey, wait.
Yeah.
And that's why he's suspicious. Suspicious of what's going on. That's what we're here for. It's like
I
watching the
don't want my
Neurons fire.
mustache to come off. Don't be funny. Everybody stop being funny right now or my mustache will fall off. Okay.
Oh, man.
Anyways.
You know, Andors is the guy that sent you even to find out what's happening about the body. He's the one that's put up the 200 gold piece.
Oh, yeah, now I remember.
Yeah, ooh, yeah. We both look at each other like we're
boss.
on it. We're like super sleuths.
The boss man, basically the guy that's really concerned about.
we can be sure not and not some. No? Okay.
So, what do you guys want to do? You're currently in the basement, and you've done what you can down here.
I would go upstairs and snoop around. Want me to move the camera?
Yep, move the camera to the ground floor then.
Oui.
Actually, do you call it ground floor or first floor in America? What is the?
First floor.
That's all.
It's first floor.
Okay, it's ground. Okay, get it right. It's at the ground level. First floor is the first floor.
What if it's not? What if it's not the ground level?
It's not ground then.
You're right. It's just the first floor.
I mean, the
I'm
elevator
dropping
has
into
the
chat
seat that's on
everything
the
that we've
floor.
kind of learned, all amalgamated into one thing.
This is what is the first ground floor.
Okay.
Never mind.
Okay, so you're back to the first floor that you came up. You obviously go up the stairs to the
Where the little
yeah,
fence area is in the middle, that's where wait, no, because we went in a trapdoor, didn't we? So where would that be?
the trapdoor's just in the floor to the in the eastern side of this.
Okay. Okay. East.
Door. This is it. I'm classing the bit that sticks up as the north.
Okay, got it.
Does that make sense?
Yep. I'm just gonna
Okay.
move my map. So all right, the room to the far right is where we're from.
So far left on the map that we're seeing, yeah, is where you
Right,
come
so
up in.
far left. Okay. So we don't have a bunch of
Never
rooms
east.
to
It's
check.
actually would be west. Yeah, sorry, would be the west. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, basically, just for a heads up on this, so this is the first floor, ground floor, whatever. There's a floor above this, which is exactly the same layout. It's just so it'd be easier when you go out there that we just do that. So just to say that you've been in this room, could you go, Tim? Could you go in the opposite side on that? Sorry, that's on the west hand side, not the east hand side. That was my bad Englishing.
It's okay. You sorry for the dog hairs.
Okay, see them.
He's the Stronghold mascot. He's fine.
Enhance.
Right, so you come up in the room. Obviously, there would be obviously you came in the door to the north of there, which is not in this map. It's fine for now. Don't worry. And then so you come up in the room. You recognize this room as the living area, which is where you found the door down. Obviously, you've only been in a couple of the rooms here until you had found that area. So
I think we just keep checking every room, right? Like we know there's secrets and all sorts of cool stuff. We just go room to room and you know what I mean? Keep knocking around.
Yeah. Secrets
the
and
next
bread.
room. So the next room to this is, as you open this door, it is a library. This was once a great library with bookshelves around the walls. Most of the shelves are broken in many places, and they have come away from the wall. A few shelves are intact but empty, but a pile of books rests in the southwest corner.
Checking books.
Okay. As you have a look at the books, there's 3 books that they look like they may be worth some money, but they're books. One is called The Magical Properties of Gemstones by the Archmage Tensor. The other one is The Magical Properties of Herbs and Flowers by the Archmage Tensor.
I want it.
And the next one is The Metaphysical of Mathematics by the Mage Nilfskull.
Okay.
Math is for idiots. And I throw it.
You reckon that if you could find a buyer, Saltmarsh might not be the place for these sort of things, but you reckon you can get like between 5 and 10 gold pieces a book from these? But obviously, I don't think you'll be selling the Herbs and Flowers one. I think that'll be stolen by Lily.
I mean, for the good of the party, right? Like, if I learn more about this,
exactly.
I heal them better.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
More of them herbs than our food.
Get them herbs. Keep going.
Okay. Yeah, keep going.
And go to like here. Or
I can't see where
I
you're
can't see
pointing
it.
on the map. Sorry. We can't see where you're pointing on the map.
The
'cause it's
next
zoomed
room
in.
over.
Is that the next room to the east, or are you going to the north?
maybe to the north first, so that hallway is not behind us.
Okay.
Good call.
Okay, in the first room that you get to, it is a dining room. This one time alarm table in the center of this room, it now lies broken on the floor. Broken chairs sit against the wall between the windows, and there's a heap of broken dishes in the northwest corner. Doesn't seem to be anything of note in this room apart from that.
Anything to eat? It's the dining room, right? Not a kitchen. That's our
Yeah, there's
dining
nothing
room,
to
not a
eat.
kitchen.
There's nothing to eat in there, unfortunately.
Okay, move again.
Okay, next room. This kitchen is dirty and damp with patches of grey mold and cobwebs on the floor and ceilings. There's a sink under the window. It's cracked and discolored stone sink. Against the far wall is looking out. You look out over the garden.
Wait. So
Looks
when we
quite
went into the
rotten.
library, we didn't actually investigate. We just looked and found stuff.
Yep.
Should we go back and
No
see if
one's
there's
back.
a click? One of those things goes. You twist the skull and the book goes. Right? It's a library. I mean, if I was the guy who was going to make a secret room, you know what I mean?
As we said, when you went in there, most of the libraries was broken and they were falling away from the walls. And then there was only a little pile of books that was left.
What you're saying is probably not a super sneaky boat hole.
No bolt holes were heard in this making of this library.
Okay. Alright, sneakers. Well, I'll just investigate in this one then. Just so that can we all just at least say that when we walk in, one of us at least investigates a room. All right.
Yep.
Right.
Well,
Have an investigation check then, please.
I was looking and I got the sliver, like I was touching the first thing. That's a yo, and I got the 3. It's like yeah, I got the pesky.
No,
How about
you didn't find anything in here.
I'll investigate the kitchen.
Okay.
An 11.
very good.
Yeah, as you're looking around, you notice that there are some rotten floorboards near the sink, which you look at, you step on a bit, and it looks like it's going to break. And you go, no, I'm not going any further on that. That looks like it could potentially fall through.
Did I feel the draft?
From underneath, potentially.
Okay. I'm going to take my shield, grab it in both hands, right? My gauntlets away. Take my shield. I'm gonna slam it down on the boards as hard as I can, multiple times to get the crack and see what I can see.
Okay, give me athletics check, please.
A 23.
Okay, as the second or third blow, you smash through, and as the boards give way, you see there is a room underneath.
Call out, hidden room.
Is it one of the rooms that we were in downstairs?
No,
I wouldn't know that yet. It's a
It's
hidden room.
dark.
Like excited, I found it. I smashed it again. Another dangerous floor.
You're muted, Tim.
Oops, sorry, I had a sliver in my mouth. Anyway, we let's go. Let's go check it out.
Right,
We
so
rest?
how are you getting down there? You look down there, it's a good 15-foot drop.
Tinser's floating disc. I got it right here in a book.
You can't cast it, it's a spell book.
Well, I'm a sorcerer. I'm not smart. Okay.
Obviously.
Anyways, we got rope. I got rope in my bag.
You got a rope?
Yep.
You could tie it to me, and we could let Al go down, or you.
Maybe not the little squishy dudes. Like maybe we tie something and you go down, or Rebecca.
I can go down.
All right.
Becca.
Gonna help you down.
So as you are, can I have a athletics check from both, please? Just to see if you get let down nicely, gently, instead of just dropped.
18.
Yeah, you're fine. As you go down there, you let Rebecca down. As you get down there, Rebecca, as you look to the north, if you want to do that other room that's on the cellar, Tim, if you want to unmask that,
The long room.
the room to the north.
Yep. The room to the
Yep.
north. Got it. Let me.
Okay, as you start to come down here, you look to the north and you see a set of stairs going up and a light at the top. Shoulder height wooden bottle racks line the north and west walls here. There appears to be no intact bottles left against the racks. It looks like this may have been a wine cellar at some point. Against the so the stairs to the north, and in the center of the south there is another sorry, not chimney. Thinking of words. Fireplace, that's the word. Fireplace. And in the center of the room lies a human corpse clad in plate mail that looks rusted and beyond use. A long sword lies by the corpse's right side, and a large shield covers its legs. And if you look at the map now, obviously, so that is down. So where you are there, that is the. Does that make sense, guys?
Yep, that's the area below
Yep.
the kitchen.
Yep. And there's no door between that and the other area you are at the moment.
All right, so just the rope.
But you do notice that there is stairs to the north that seem to be going up,
So like the
which looks like which is
first
where
floor
you
or the ground floor.
yeah, to the ground floor. But where you are, you notice when you were the two rooms that you were the kitchen, there was a walkway all the way around. So there may have just been some nice stairs down instead of going through the hole in the floor. But you guys have made your own entrance.
There's a corpse down here, but looks like there's a set of stairs that should be pretty close to the kitchen room. Maybe a little further down that lead down to here.
Take it as stairs.
I'd like to try the stairs, thank you.
Okay, as you come out of this room and you take a right, as you get there, there is a little set of stairs that seem to be going down into the room that Rebecca is currently in.
Does this corpse look freshly dead or like bone skeleton like before?
Are you going to investigate it?
Wait,
Yes. Well, I'll wait until they get closer.
I'm
Or
gonna
I hear
jump
them coming
down.
the stairs.
Both.
You're gonna jump
I'm
down,
gonna
are you?
jump down. Yeah.
Okay, roll. Give me 1d6 because of damage because you've gone. You fall more than 10 feet.
I don't think we should call him Fisto. I think we should just call him Kool-Aid Man. At this
What is
point,
this Kool-Aid?
Is it a good picture? Good.
Ooh, 5 points.
Oof.
Okay, so you were hurt before. How are you still conscious?
I'm still conscious, but I am hurting. Oops.
Does anybody have any ways? Because you already used my hit die for the day, right? Because you're level 1.
Yeah, I'll use my thing. I'll be like, oh, and then like before like if people know how much I hurt, like it really hurt. Like before I do that, I'll gain some second wind and heal myself.
Before Albacore goes down there, little Al, you want to come with me and check these last 2 rooms real quick before we get too spread out? I just want to go down and be like, investigate.
Sure.
You do
Oh.
one, I
All
do
right.
one.
So you're
Bo,
going to
just
the
so you
two.
know, I can spare the dying, but I can't heal you. So please
I'm
stop
back.
doing that.
I'm back to full. I got 10.
Okay, so you're
I'm like,
searching
oh.
the other 2 rooms that are on this floor, yeah?
Looks like Mustache Guy's not doing a very good job.
I'm doing a good job of remembering to search the rooms, but when I get in there, I'm a total shit show.
I
So
rolled
Okay, hang on.
yet another 4.
dude, we
Okay.
are real awesome. Hey, there's definitely rooms up here.
Okay, yeah. The 2 rooms that you're down there are living rooms. They're just, to be honest, they look like they've been overgrown. There's a bit of tidy, sort of like red mushrooms grown in the fireplace, and yeah. With those rolls, there's nothing you see in any of those. They just look like they've just got plaster falling off the walls and stuff. Nothing major in those 2 rooms at all.
I found little buddy, we did it. And then we go back to the
Room clear.
rooms are clear up there. There is no treasures or secret doors whatsoever.
Okay, so you've got this body that looks like it's obviously, well, it looks dead. But are you investigating the body now that you wait for everyone to come down? Did you?
Yeah, I kind of want to like immediately assess if there's any weapons or things that the body has on him, like get that away before I go in and kind of like.
Well, there was a long sword that was on the floor next to it. There was a long sword on the floor next to it that looks rusted,
Okay.
but there was a long sword.
I'll just take that. Nobody wants a rusty shiv today. I'll just move that away and then kind of inspect the body.
Okay. Just need to look up something a minute.
You're a body inspector.
Can I have some initiative, please, guys?
The way he kept saying, "So are you waiting for them before you check?" should have been the tip-off that he was about to screw us over.
I'm not screwing you guys over at all. You rolled.
We are
You did.
level 1. Maybe we're level 3 when we take nap. You know what I mean? Like you guys just keep sticking it up.
You guys are keeping. You guys are gonna keep going. You guys are keep going. I am not
He's a
controlling
real
when you
big
rest.
chateau. You see the size is grand.
Okay. Did anybody get? I can't
Fucking
check what my.
Starting it out
Did
strong,
any-
boys. Starting it out strong.
Did anybody get above 20?
I guess
Okay.
that's
Did
a
anybody
no.
get above 15? Okay. Above 11.
I got a 14.
Okay.
Woo, boy, howdy, this is fun.
That's all with a +1. I got a 2.
Okay. Above 6.
7.
Oof.
So Rebecca, you got 7, didn't you?
Yes.
Cool. Sorry. Okay. And
Did.
Bove?
Oh.
What do you get, Bove?
A 4.
Oh.
4. Okay, and with that, we'll just take a break for 10 minutes. Now it's 9 o'clock. Just let you know, as you touch the corpse, 2 swarms of maggoty grubs spew out and start to attack Rebecca.
This sounds like another great one for some radiant damage.
These are my These are going to be my radiant or my maggoty grub piles.
Ooh,
Perfect. 2 grub
great.
piles.
Nice.
They attack the person that disturbs the body. Guess who disturbed the body?
Good
Rebecca.
luck, Rebecca.
I'll see you at
Yeah,
10 past.
okay.
All right.
Life's an open road when you're 3 feet tall. Never thought we'd find a family at all. One roll of the dice, one twist of fate. Now we're side by side, guess this was our fate. Oh, we bicker, we fight, we don't see eye to eye. But when trouble comes, we're always gonna try. Brothers and sisters who knew we would be a family of heroes, just wait and see. Wait, are we related? We push, we pull, we stumble and fall. Sometimes it feels like we don't know each other at all. But when the chips are down and we make our stand, together we've got half a chance. Even when the road gets rough and life throws down the odds, we've got each other's backs through every trap and fraud. We push, we pull, we stumble and fall. Sometimes it feels like we don't know each other at all. But when the chips are down and we make our stand, together we've got half a chance. Hey, who ate all the rations? Not me, not me. Okay, maybe a little. They're creeping in the shadows, eyes like fire. Razor claws in the dark, they're coming higher. You feel the chill, you hear the hiss, but when you turn around, it's the end of bliss. Murder badger, it's a sneak attack. Murder badger, out for blood. Murder badger, it's on your face. Murder badger, it's a sneak attack. Murder badger, out for blood. Murder badger, it's on your face. Murder badger, no mercy, no time, you're on their list. You're the rip and tear through the fog and mist. These monsters won't care if you run or scream. Once they got you, you won't wake from the dream. Murder badger, it's a sneak attack. Murder badger, out for blood. Murder badger, it's on your face. Murder badger, it's a sneak attack. Murder badger, out for blood. Murder badger, it's on your face. Murder badger. You thought you were safe, lock the door tight, but murder badgers, they own the night. You can try to hide, you can try to flee, but they'll find you no matter where you'll be. Murder badger, it's a sneak attack. Murder badger, out for blood. Murder badger, it's on your face. Murder badger, it's a sneak attack. Murder badger, out for blood. Murder badger, it's on your face. Murder badger, they don't care, they don't share. Murder badger, everywhere they'll tear you bare. There.
They were locked up for a reason. But the world ran out of heroes.
So now, you roll with what you got. Kicking down doors with a holy grin. Silver tongues and a dozen sins. Wrong side of justice, right side of fate. No time to ask, we're already late. We ain't your chosen, we ain't your knight, but we shine damn bright when the world ignites. And we roll for trouble, we play to win. Out of the cells and into the space.
one or two, but fate don't ask where it found you. Roll for trouble.
Awakening in shadows deep, from endless night I rise and creep. A stolen soul, forever bound. In your heartbeat I am found. I slept for centuries alone, in dreams of blood upon a throne. But your foolish hands, they touched the key, and now your fate is bound to me. Through darkness I was once set free, now I drag you into misery. I am the shadow in your sight, the curse that haunts the endless night. Your hero fell beneath my light. In blood we dance till morning light. Your friend, your brother, now my own, a puppet on this cruel dark throne. The demon's hand, it pulls us all. I rise, I claim, I make you fall. From hell's deep pit I stole his flame. Manuki gone, mere echoes of pain. I am the shadow in your sight, the curse that haunts the endless night. Your hero fell beneath my bite. In blood we dance till morning light. But in the dark where shadows sin, a heart still beats within this thing. I am the weapon, I am the blade, but long ago I was betrayed. Now cursed to walk this endless fight, no dawn to break this eternal night. I am the shadow in your sight, the curse that haunts the endless night. Your hero fell beneath my bite. In blood we dance till morning light. Come close, ye souls, both brave and brash, and hear the ghosts of the Saltmarsh mud. Fog rolls deep on the haunted tide. The salt.
And welcome back to the joys of Rebecca versus some swarms of rock grubs. Nothing potentially dodgy going to happen with these at all. It's all right because Rebecca wasn't even here when I was giving a slight spoiler, so it's fine. Rebecca,
At that point, would Al say something like, "Oh my God, Becky, look at those bugs"?
Yes.
Nice.
yeah.
Nicely done.
So the first person to have a go is Lily. The horror of these bugs erupting out of the body and launching themselves for Rebecca's quite
Like gross.
horrible, but you've managed to out of all the party, you've obviously seen dodgy things, and you've cooked things. Look, everything dodgy looks cooked when it's going through that. So you've managed to stow yourself, and you see these grubs launching themselves for Rebecca. What are you going to do?
I'm going to do that Word of Radiance on the pack of bugs.
Yep.
All right, that's a
So
14, 19.
yep, and they need to do what's it? What save is it?
Come on.
Con 11.
Okay, one passes, one fails.
3 damage.
Nice. No extra damage on this one. They don't look dead or anything like that, so they are alive. Just they're about. Just describe them to you. They're about finger length maggots. So they're quite. They're quite big, but there's a swarm of them. They're like sort of. They're not the best. So 2 grub attacks now towards Rebecca. Okay. So luckily they get a +0 to hit. Okay, so it's the chance of them hitting you is quite rare, but then this is me rolling dice, so I'm just going to say. So first dice. Does a 15 hit you?
No.
Second dice. Does a 17 hit you?
Just no.
No. Okay. So you see them trying to crawl in underneath your plate and stuff, but you manage to sort of move your hand out of the way and not get
Ew.
attacked by.
This guy's a real ewy.
And Al, you're up next.
Really, with that shitty roll, that's horrible.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Well, Al is basically going to say exactly what Tim just said. Ew, gross! Look at those things. And that's vicious mockery for him.
Right. So that's a wisdom saving throw.
Yep.
Oh, they appallingly failed that miserably.
Okay.
As if they are the ultra lowest stats in the world for certain things. Okay.
Well, I rolled a 1. Oh wait, do I get to re-roll this one? Let me look at my thing.
No, you only get to roll it on d20s.
Okay. Well, then they take 1 point of psychic damage.
So did you want to do the one that Lily damaged or the one that Lily didn't damage?
The one that is damaged.
Okay, cool. Rebecca, you're up. Your hands are they're crawling all over you at the moment. These bugs, these maggots trying to tear into your skin, and it's as if they're trying to burrow into you. Just to let you know, to give you the bit of the horror of maggots.
Hmm. I think for now she'll yell, "Get him off of her!" And I don't know how this works thematically, but perform the dodge action.
Yeah, you're doing this like your arms are doing it. You're like this, like sort of doing. Yeah, you can perform the dodge action as you run with your arms and legs flailing around. Anything else you do in your bonus action?
Nope.
Okay. Both.
Can I use an action to light a torch?
Of course you can.
I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna burn these
Okay, so
things. I'm
your action is
I'm grossed out, and I don't want them crawling on my armor. My action is to make a torch, to light a torch.
cool. That's good. No problem. You've done that. You sit there and you frantically for the like sort of 5.5 seconds are trying to light your torch and it's not working. And then just before the 6 seconds ends, you manage to get that spark on there and it comes to life.
Nice.
Anton.
Okay. Well, I think for this fight, I'm going to use a spell. I'm going to magic missile one of them. The ones, one to the north, I guess.
Okay, so is that the one that's been damaged more or not damaged more? You pick.
Too damaged. I want to get rid of it.
Okay, cool. Describe your magic missiles as well, because this is the first time you cast a spell.
Yeah, so I'll just like swirl and point. I'm hoping to someday get a baguette from my friend to use as, a bit of a wand, but I can wait. But in the meantime, I'm just going to shoot 3 blue bolts of force at them. The little circles, and they go like that. That's what they do.
Nice. How much damage does your do?
6 force
In
damage.
fact, that was only 3, so it's 4. Right. How much?
6
Sorry, is that
6 force damage.
6? How?
Magic
4
damage.
missiles.
It said 3.
Okay, 3. So you rolled 1 on each of them, did you?
A 1d4 plus 1. Oh, okay. Each missile is plus 1. I apologize. So that should have been 7, 8. Excuse me. Thank you.
Okay, cool. That's fine. Just make sure. I was like that. That was very unlucky. If I was about to say to you that, was just like that's.
Thank you for having a quick math brain, because my math brain wasn't mathing. Yeah.
Okay, Lily, you're up.
All right. I'm gonna do Sacred Flame this time, and I'm gonna focus on the one that I hit before.
Okay, so that's a dexterity save, isn't it? This time.
It's a Dex 13.
You don't have to roll to hit for this one. It's just a dexterity save.
Okay.
11.
All right, you need 13, so 8. Sorry, I'm trying to find my 8. 3.
Yep, and this does extra damage. It seems to burn away, and you see them like these little maggots seem to go puff, 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 and pop and explode as you kill them.
Oh, so like the fire did more damage, is what we saw.
Yep.
It's still radiant.
Oh, it's radiant.
Okay.
Okay, so
Yeah,
no, it
it's
doesn't do extra
1d8.
damage.
Sorry, 1d8
Okay,
of
it's fine.
radiant
I
damage.
thought Sacred Flame did flame, but I'm obviously wrong.
You would think.
Why would you think that? That doesn't make sense.
I don't know why. Yeah, sorry.
It's just a golden flame. It's sacred.
You know what I mean? At least they've changed
Where do you
chill
come up
touch
with
now.
these things?
Yeah. At least they've changed chill touch now. It doesn't just do. It actually does cold damage, and it's at touch rather than it used to be necrotic damage at range.
Right.
How does this
'Cause-
pile of grubs look right now after all the damages?
One's looking pretty rough, and the other one is looking fine.
Okay.
So they both
Yeah.
stir continually to attack Rebecca because they don't have the highest intellectual ability known to man, but they have disadvantage now because she is running around like an absolute loon, screaming, saying, "Get these off me now! Get these off me now!" So first attack.
Balloon.
With this, you're lucky with disadvantage, is what I'm saying, because that would have been a 19 or a 14. Second attack, 8. So they fell to with all your flailing around, they seem to not be able to get underneath your armor. Al, you're up.
Al has a brilliant idea. These things look like fish bait. I'm gonna try to whack one with my fishing pole.
Go for it.
Does a 18 hit?
Yes, by a lot. And what type of damage does your fishing pole do? Is that piercing-y type damage or slashing-y type?
Reskin a dagger.
Yeah,
Okay.
okay.
So,
Okay.
uh,
Roll your damage.
Rolled a 4. So it does
Okay.
6.
Okay, it doesn't seem to do as much as you thought it should do. It seems to you skewer a couple of them, but it doesn't seem it doesn't seem to do an awful. It seems to sort of hit 2 or 3 of them and you kill them, but it doesn't actually sort of go through and kill lots, which is a bit annoying. But it does a bit of damage, but not as much as you'd expect it to.
What does this Nick feature do?
Nick means if you have another weapon in your offhand, you get a free attack as part of your attack action.
Okay. I don't. Cool.
Nice. Anything else you doing, Al?
Nope.
Okay, Rebecca,
On the one that's more damaged.
Yep.
Actually, the one that's less damaged, that doesn't look like it's going to die. She's going to try and use Shocking Grasp on that one.
Okay, so you're not dodging this turn.
Correct.
Okay, just so I know.
Let's see. This is +4. $13 to hit.
You hit.
3
much?
points of lightning damage,
Yeah.
and
Yep.
it can't make reactions.
Okay.
So she's just going to try and like get away from that one.
They're both on you at the moment, so you can move away from one. Okay. The other one's still on you. This one stays with you.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Anything else you're doing, Rebecca?
Nope, that should be all.
Okay, both you're up. There's one that is currently
The one that's
on the
currently
floor that's not attacking Rebecca, and there's one that's still on Rebecca.
one that's on Rebecca, and that was one that's more damaged, right?
Yep.
I'm gonna go for the one that's on Rebecca with the torch. Sorry about this. Sorry, and then
Okay.
hit him
Roll
with
to
the
hit.
torch.
What could possibly go wrong if you rolled a 1?
15.
Yep, you managed to sort of get there and sort of burn some of the maggots. Can you roll some damage? So 1d6 for fire.
5.
Yep. As you do that, the last of the maggots fall off in big sort of black chunks, and the Rebecca is no longer being attacked by one of the grubs.
Huzzah!
I think I got him. They're all gone. I think.
There's a whole swarm on the floor that's
She,
still
like,
after
points
you.
On her, on
Swarm
the ones
on
that
the
are on her.
ground.
So she said
Yeah.
the one that's on her. Like, you're okay. You're okay.
Anton, you're up.
Okay, I will activate my innate sorcery, and knowing that these things look like they don't like to be hit by fire because I'm metagaming your mistake of saying that they got more damage. I'm sorry, my friend.
That's not metagaming. That's not metagaming. That's me explaining for you to learn in the combat.
So I will use the sorcerer's burst, but make it real fiery. Okay.
Yep.
17
Hits.
plus so 22 to hit that guy,
Definitely hits.
and that's 7 fire damages.
Nice. He's still alive, but he is. There's lots of charred maggots down here now. Top of the round, Lily.
I'm going to do the Sacred Flame again.
Okay, so dexterity save. Fails. Who would have
Okay.
thought maggots wouldn't pass a dexterity check? I don't know. I'm just
7.
7. Yeah. How do you want to do this?
Ooh, she like like fire hand, Sacred Flame comes out, hits the pile, and it just like a little thing of popcorn just goes bloop.
Nice.
They all explode in some radiant flame.
Okay. You have managed to destroy the attack of the rock grubs, which, just to sort of say to you, just if you get these guys, just to let you know, because obviously these are new to you guys, just to say, if they hit you, 1d4 of them sort of burrow into your skin,
Oh, that's disgusting.
right? Each one of them on their next turn do 1d6 damage per rock grub.
Oh. Now, I'm not going
Right.
to say the next word because my kid might be listening, but oh, bad.
Right? Bad. And also,
A
they take
level 1
like,
monster?
these challenge rating half. Half.
Right, yeah, but what the heck?
But they have
Alright.
like +0 to hit. like plus 0 to hit. They can't. They are useless at hitting things. So it's like
Okay.
they're just.
It's hard to hit you. All right, you have to roll really well.
Yeah. So and especially you guys, you just lucked out that it was Rebecca that was there that looked at his body, because very high AC, so it was able to miss. And I think, as I said, your dodge, I think, saved you in that second round of combat.
Yeah, have the high armor folks touch things, I guess. Jeez, that sucks. After seeing that, I'm just like, it's gross. I'm gonna burn the body that she was investigating.
Okay, that's a good idea. Okay, so you're down here at the
That looks
wine
the
cellar.
worst.
Yes, Anton.
I'm gonna detect magic. I'm just gonna sit there and be like, I'm really bad at like searching for stuff, so I'm just gonna do like I'm a bro and I've got sick blood to learn how to do stuff. So I'm just gonna cheat and I'm gonna sit and detect magic.
Okay, so you sit there for 10 minutes. What's everybody else doing whilst Anton is drawing magic circles and looking like he's about to cast detect magic?
I'm trying to see if I can get one of these grubs and put it in a container and save it for fish bait later.
Yeah, you got some charred grubs. You can get quite a few charred grubs for fish bait.
Fish love
I'm
charcoal.
ripping. All right. I'm gonna rip one of these boards off on the side and push the carcass into the fireplace and set that thing on fire.
Yeah, I won't even make you like a roll for that. You're absolutely fine. You do that. You push it in.
Dude, it smells like
Right.
dead dude.
Okay, obviously
And
this
I'm
is
just
I
gonna
could deal
search
with
the room.
that.
Great, search the room. Can I have a investigation check from you, please, as you're looking
Of
around?
course you can. Ooh, a whole 7. That was terrible.
Yeah, you're looking around. As described here, all the bottles you find have all got cracked in them. They look like they've been pushed over. It looks like maybe the sailors had taken all the bottles that actually would be drinkable down here for some reason. The rest of them are just damaged and empty. After 10 minutes, spells go off. The only things that glow magic are the luck stone that that Lily has, and the bag of holding, which I think you have, don't you, Tim? Do you have the bag of holding?
Yeah.
Or is yep. So Anton, that's the only two things that are magical in this room.
I've got one more, and I will go upstairs and select a room.
One more what?
Detect magic. So I'll just go upstairs.
No, you
It's gonna last
can
like
cast it. If it's 10, if you cast it did you cast it as a spell slot or as a 10-minute ritual?
10-minute ritual, and
It
then
doesn't use a spell slot then.
Cool. You're a very nice guy. Thanks for telling me.
That's the joy of ritual spells. You can actually cast them without not using. That's why they take 10 minutes to cast as a ritual, but it's instantaneous as you cast it as a spell slot.
How long
Next
does it
week, I'm gonna
last?
do.
It lasts 10 minutes.
Oh, so I can just walk around like a flashlight?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna run upstairs. Like
Okay.
when Philip J. Fry had the thing that looked at bones with the radioactive flashlight. I'm just gonna start like
Yep. Around the whole of the ground floor, there is nothing glowing magical at all. Actually, sorry, 2 seconds. In the room that you went in, the living room, as you start to go in there, you feel a slight glow from behind the fireplace. As you look a little bit more and you push, you find a red potion.
yoink.
That was a room that you rolled a 7 in, I think.
Oh, well, I don't know. That was a 2.
Oh, it was a 2. It was low. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I know it's so, but you do find a red potion.
Guys, these magic potion.
What kind of
You guys
potion
want?
is it?
I don't know. It looks red. I'll study it.
Yep. With a little bit of looking, you look at it. It's a standard healing potion.
A standard healing potion. You guys want to take a nap?
Yes, please.
Is there just like a 10-minute montage of Antoine just running into all the rooms that we've been into?
Yeah.
about downstairs? I can't go downstairs too, or just quick flash? Oh, she did downstairs. Okay, that's
Yep.
right.
Lily's done downstairs already.
Well, let's go to sleep until nightfall, and then a couple days, and then maybe we wake up, we go to town. When we wake up rested, and then I would like to go make a baguette with my friend and have a cool time with them, and then yeah, we go talk
Right, so
to AS.
which room are you resting in?
Oh.
Just
The
so I know.
Which room has the
Nugget?
comfiest bed?
There are no the only comfy bed in this whole place that you found was the one where the magic user was. The rest are bedrolls, which where the bandits were, and you haven't been at the upper floors yet, which you would presume would be the bedrooms. But looking at the state of this place, it's going to be
I don't think I
moldy
want to go
and
upstairs. Mm-mm.
Oh, I would like to cast another ritual 10 minutes and flashlight upstairs as quick as I can.
you want to run round upstairs on your own with the flashlight
I'd like
of
to bring a
the.
big dude with me. We can't stay here. We got to check
Are you
this
doing
place
that?
out. We gotta,
Are you doing that before you rest? Just so I know.
absolutely. I don't want to get jumped, right? You guys don't want to get
Warning!
jumped.
Warning! Danger, Will Robinson! Danger!
Yeah.
So I know.
Yeah, we go check upstairs. I give the health potion to the tanks. I give it to both. Like you guys stood up here. Are you?
All right.
I gave Becky a stitch so she can't get fixed again. Becky didn't get hurt in the last one, right? Save it, just in cases. We go upstairs and we start dooting around. Doot, 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 doot.
Okay. So,
Want
which
me to widescreen upstairs again?
widescreen, please? Yes, please.
Yes. Sir, yes, sir. Officer Doofy reports.
Thanks for the potion.
Everything okay? What did I miss? I was looking at a different
No,
screen.
no problem.
Oh.
Nothing miss. I'm just trying to find something.
It's a monster that's going to kill us all if we don't take a break.
You guys are not the ones that are not taking the break. Okay, this is not on me. Anything that happens.
I don't think we can really take a break without maybe some dudes slipping out of here or something like that. Do we have the juices to fight? You guys ready for this? You have the elan, huh? The esprit de corpse?
I mean, we've seen a lot of corpses so far. I don't think we need more corpses. Like maybe a nap first.
You want naps?
I would like a nap. Nice, good 8 hours. You know what? How about this? I will start the baguettes. They need at least 12 hours to rise. We'll sleep for the 8 hours while they're rising, and then I'll do a quick bake in the morning.
Do we have the stuff for the kitchen here? That'd be fun.
I don't know, Pete. Is there stuff in the kitchen for me to bake some bread?
No,
There's a
there's
mold.
loads of
It's
mold
yeast.
and loads of wood and loads of
Hey, that
What's it
dude just
called?
grabbed the monster manual. I saw him.
That's
Yeah,
not.
that's
It's not the monster manual.
Okay.
I'm just reading. I just want to see if they've changed it in 2024 because I don't want to get the rules wrong.
For naps.
Okay, so
Asking for a friend. If there is a change in the rules, let me know.
no, I'm not telling
Let
you
him
anything until you do. Until you do. So which map you on? Where? See the stairs that you went down into the cellar, basically opposite those stairs are stairs up to the next floor. So as you go up to the next floor, as you come up in the room that's into the northern area. It's just exactly the same as this. It's the same layout and everything. So the first door you get to, are you going in that door?
Well, if Lily's okay with it, she's. Do you want to keep checking?
I kind of
Like,
want
I've
a
got a
nap.
spell and cantrips left. You know, I can still do some things, but I think we got a health potion in case somebody gets hurted.
I mean,
Uh,
I've got cantrip still, but
I mean, what about shield guys? You okay with getting bit?
yeah. Y'all squishy, or do we need more time?
I'm okay. I'm good. I don't really need. I don't need to
If
rest.
he's got a health potions, he's basically
Okay.
a whole two dudes. He's got an
I'm at
extra life.
2
He's got a heart.
dudes.
He's like two dudes.
Okay, so the first, as you get
Looks like two
outside there,
dudes.
you do not sense any magical emanation from inside that room, Tim.
Oh, I'm still
And
flashlighting.
yeah, are you running around the whole of this floor looking for magical stuff, or are you just going to go in room by room?
I would like to detect the magics, you know what I mean, as quick as possible for the spell not to go down. But I can do it 2 times. I can do one is like I can cast it twice. I can cast it once for free and not take one of my spell slots. So if I
Okay, so the first room you get to then is a box room. This room appears to have been used for storage. A large, ill-made chest stands under the window. Its lid closed. Elsewhere in the room are 3 broken wooden chairs, 2 splintered wooden buckets, and a sack. Inside the door is just a heap of clothing. These garments must have collected little dust, so they look like they've been put there recently.
any magic emanating from stuff?
Nope.
Well, let's investigate anyways, huh? You guys want to investigate?
Okay. Yeah, as you start to get close to the pile of laundry, I'm not even going to make you roll for this because you're all, especially the Frenchman, he's very good at smells. That's what French they like. It smells like this may have been soiled clothing of some kind that they've put here to sort of laundry at some point type thing.
Ew. No, this is poo-poo clothes. Let's keep going.
Okay, so next room you go into is okay. As you go, damp mold covers the portions of the walls and ceiling in this large bedroom. The rubbish is strewn liberally around the floor. In the center is a single mattress that has been badly torn and has mold and stuffing that's come out as if someone was looking in the mattress for obviously hidden gold, because that's where you put your money, okay, in your mattress. Under the window sits a large wooden chest and timbers split and the lid is closed. As you sort of look at it and you move the box a bit, it sort of falls apart and there is nothing really of any value in there. It looks like the documents have rotted and stained. You can't really make out what was on the documents. They've been there for a very long time and got wet. Which way are you going after this room?
I'm gonna go left. That's where my camera went.
So which way is left? So you're going out of the room and going left. So that's
Northeast.
east. Okay, yep. 13 then first one. Okay. This bedroom has no furniture, but rubbish is scattered everywhere and cobwebs in the walls and ceiling. From the doorway, you can see a glint of light in the fireplace and a small, highly reflective object.
I'll grab it.
Okay, can I have some initiative from you, please?
Yeah.
What have you done? You've killed us all.
It looked shiny and magical. I thought it was my detect magics. Shit.
Actually, I'll just use the same initiatives from last time because I can't be asked to roll for this. It's fine. And he rolled so well on all of them that it doesn't need to change.
Oh yeah, I see. Wait for all of us to roll single digit initiative. Well, we'll just keep that for the rest of the campaign.
There was a shiny
Okay.
object. It
One
looked
initiative roll to
sparkly.
rule them all.
No, there's a shiny object in the fireplace. You've reached to grab the shiny object, and as you do that, swarms of spiders fall down over your hand.
A lot of swarms in this shithole.
This place sucks, but
All these bugs. Somebody needs to come clean this place.
I'm just saying, for like rules, is this our house now after this? We clean it up. It'd be good.
Do you know that thing about? Do you know that thing about don't catch chickens before they hatch type thing? You're still not cleared it, and you're still not. Just say.
It's a big house.
How would you catch
Okay,
a
so
chicken?
first-
before it hatches? Would that just be picking up an egg?
So first of all, it has more than that. So a swarm of spiders tries to attack you, Tim.
Okay.
Does a 16 hit you?
Absolutely. Oh boy. Bye guys. Health potions.
Have you gone to 0
Take-
yet?
Yeah, man.
I will. I
Take
don't have
8 points of damage.
Hang on, I think that's
I got spared the dying, but not until you hit 0.
I keep opening up the wrong character. I'm unconscious.
Okay,
Mustache
at this point-
guy!
At this point, you guys see spiders crawling all over Tim, and it's like a massive swarm of them. Lily, you're first.
Okay. I'm gonna do Word of Radiance on the spiders, or like the
Yep.
grouping of spiders.
Yeah, you can do that. You attack the swarm.
And I'm going
The swarm- you
specific
attack-
to the yeah, specific to the spiders and not Tim.
Yeah,
sorry,
no, you can do that. You can
Antoine.
attack the swarm. You can attack the swarm directly, so that's fine. That's
And that's the con 11.
con 11. Okay. It failed miserably. They
4
got
points of
slightly
damage.
better stats than they got slightly better physical stats than the bugs, but they're absolutely useless at everything else. Okay.
Yeah, 4 points of damage.
So how much damage is that? Sorry.
They're useless. They
4.
just knock you unconscious. What are you talking about?
They do quite a lot of damage when they hit, though. It's quite therapeutic when they hit. Right. Okay. Al.
I was gonna innocently talk about how gross spiders are, and count that as a vicious mockery.
Okay. Wisdom saving throw.
I
Failed
got
miserably.
that, guys. Bear with me. I have no spell slot. It's a 14 wisdom save.
Yeah, they failed.
Yay. That'll be 3 points of psychic damage. I am really hurting these spiders' feelings.
Yeah, a few of them have gone off to cry in the corner. You just
Yeah.
can't tell with the swarm. You can't really tell how many it affected.
Yeah.
But there's a couple that are having a really bad day now, and they need therapy. Right. Rebecca.
To not completely skewer Antoine, Rebecca will pull out her 2 daggers and attack them.
Okay, dagger.
Yeah. I think I have. Yes, I do. When you make the.
Do you have Nick?
Yes, I do. Yes.
So you basically what you can do is the new rules on this is you make your attack action, so your first weapon, and that is your proficiency in your to hit, and your damage does the extra your stat damage, which is whichever stat you're using for dex or strength. Your offhand, you do that as part of your main attack action now, so it doesn't class as your bonus action anymore, but it only does the 1d4. It doesn't do the plus damage for your stats. But it does mean now you get your bonus action still to do stuff if you need to.
Okay. I'll do that.
Roll to hit.
15 to hit.
That hits.
Seven and 3, so 10 points of piercing damage.
Okay, yeah. It doesn't do as much damage as you think it should do, as if when you're piercing in, as if some of the spiders are getting out of the way of it slightly, as if you can't. They're moving so fast you can't hit all of them at the same time. But with that damage that you've done, and with the damage that Lily's done, you reckon that there's about half the spiders there. The other spiders have always ran away or died. So, Dave, you're up.
All right. I have the torch still in hand. We'll go
Yep.
for the spiders with the torch. Well, it worked last time.
That's very true. As you get close to them, you do that. You see webs, sort of like there were they just sort of like just vanish in when they hit the fire. But roll some damage.
Roll to hit or just damage?
So roll to hit. Sorry, roll to hit. Sorry,
Got a 14.
that hits. And roll 1d6 damage.
4.
Okay, and that does extra damage, and you burn up the last of the spiders as they fall off Anton's corpse.
Are you okay? They're gone. I got them.
Well, I'm
He's
still
currently
sleeping.
unconscious. He's unconscious.
I'm
I'll use
shaking
my
them.
last lay on
Hang on,
hands.
it's not your
Oh.
turn yet. We're still in combat.
Oh.
Look, just that. Look at his face. I'm just rolling a death saving throw for Anton.
But the combat's over.
No, it's not, because it's not got round to his turn yet, so he's got a death saving throw. Anton, whilst you're slightly been eaten alive by some spiders, give us a little bit of glimpse of what a past thing about your character.
Oh yeah, you think that that would be like level, 1 or 2 after being in the Navy for a while. There was many a scraps, but I found myself always on the Indefatigable with Trevi as my captain, and I was always like tending to the knots or my gun crew, or not my gun crews, my ballista crews, and never really, experienced this level of pain before. But I get it now. It is really tough if you have to be a boarding party.
Okay. And top of the round, Lily, you can spare the dying on him if you want.
I am going to spare the dying.
Okay, you are now stable. However, Rebecca, what were you going to do?
I have one more healing pool left, so I can give him 1 HP back.
Okay, yep, you do that, and Anton comes back to life, and instantly
I find myself in
as
your
you
strong arms.
as he wakes up, literally arms do. Oh, no spiders, no spiders, no spiders.
I don't like spiders. Well, Lily, good idea about taking a nap. Maybe.
However,
It's good
when you
time.
open your hand, you find it's a small crystal bauble that is worth 5 silver pieces.
It didn't have. Was it magical beforehand? Because if we're going to take a nap, I'd like to study it.
It wasn't magical, no. It was just glinting.
I found a 5 silver, and I'll give it to Albacore. I'll be like, hey, buddy, this is gross shiny. One of the marlins might bite it.
Wow, you almost died for this. This means so much to me. Thank you.
And I'll look over at Lily and just kind of like put my head down slow. Like maybe we should not, maybe we should listen. Yeah. Yeah. And I'm just gonna curl up on the floor right there. Just-
Just a
So
little
you're
nappy nap.
sleeping. So you're all of you are sleeping in the room that you've just in, yeah? Is that what you're
Only
doing?
check 2 more rooms.
I
don't
mean-
know.
I'm just asking where you're sleeping. I'm asking where you're sleeping. I'm not pushing anything into anybody. It's your decision.
I would check.
I can stay in the back, but I'll still detect magic. I can do it one more time. Oh, if you guys, I'll stay back. Lily, you want to stay back with me?
I mean,
I think.
I think
Muscle
we all need
mommy
a
and
little
fist fight.
nappy time. I don't know.
Albacore, what do you think? You tired, pal?
I could take first watch.
Okay, we hold the door.
A Hodor.
Over the next 8 hours,
Woo!
you're a little bit on the edge. You said so. Concentrating on staying alive and going for all the experiences that you guys have experienced. You guys are all now level 2, by the way. You've had a rest. I'll reward you with you've survived the first bits of encounters in the haunted house. Swarms are fun, aren't they?
No.
Terrible.
I mean, they are when you have AoE.
Okay, so you guys all level up. What we'll do, I'll give you a couple of minutes to level up your characters, because obviously I know you've all prepared this before because I warned you all, so you've all done this. You've all selected the spells you want to select. You've all done all those sort of things. So that's nice and easy. And what I'll do is in about 2.5 minutes, once there's like a timer going dum 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 bow, I will ask you just to describe to the stream what you've taken, what have you gained at level 2 for each of your classes, just so people know, because obviously this is the new 2024 rules. And as I said to you previously, just because you've seen an ability or a spell before, that means nothing in this edition. They are different. In most cases, better. In some cases, slightly worse. So we'll have a not a break. We'll just have a little chat. But yeah, those I do like the swarms. I might have to use them more often. And if you guys want to be perfectly honest here, and if you guys want to read the book, I haven't actually changed much of the monsters in this book from what they actually are. This is actually what level 1 is in this book.
It's brutal.
It's not like you sent your guys against shadows, okay? Do not say brutal to me. So, is anybody who want to go first on there? What you get at level 2? Because Casey, others just
You said 2 minutes, man.
I know, but you're still doing yours. Tim's already done it. So, Anton, what do you get at level 2?
Empowered spells. So I can reroll some damage with some sorcery points. And I took
So you get-
extended spell. So I can do like detect magic for like 24 hours now.
So nice. That's meta magic things.
We
Okay, and what levels? What additional spell have you taken?
I've got the mage armor. I think I'm gonna go with Witch's Bolt today.
Good spell. Good spell. They again, just for the stream, that is now changed. They have made it slightly better. When I say slightly, I mean a fuck ton better. Pardon my French. Whereas the previous edition used to be you had a 1d12 on your witch bolt. If you attacked and you hit, it did a 1d12 damage, and then each subsequent turn it did a 1d12 as your action. So you could concentrate on it and do damage every round on the creature. What they've done now is it does 2d12 if you hit on level 1. Level 1 spell, I'm saying here, level 1 spell does 2d12 damage. The bit that I find quite amusing is even if you miss, it does bonus action attack damage for the next 10 rounds against that person, that contact, even if you miss. So it's quite a good spell. Anything else you got? You gained some hit points and stuff. You feel a little bit stronger now.
Yeah, and then
Nice.
I think I'm going to take Expeditious Retreats.
Good spell as well. And Al, what have you got at level 2 as a bard?
Well, I get one more spell, and I'm trying to decide between Bane and Sleep.
Just pick one. You can fix another one tomorrow. Yeah, stay with it forever. That's what I did. I was like, fuck it, I'll do that one.
No, you can't do that as a sorcerer and bard. You can only change your spells on level up.
Oh,
Oh, yeah, only druids can do that.
I'm glad I picked
Only
Shield then.
Only clerics and druids can change spells like that. The rest of you and wizards from spell books, but sorcerers, warlocks, and bards only get to change their spells on level up.
I'm gonna go conservative responsible and pick Shield then, in Witch Bolt.
Yeah, cool. And so, did you get any other abilities at level 2? Did you get expertise or anything like that as a
Expertise.
So which skills have you taken for expertise?
I took Perception and Persuasion. The P's.
Good. Two good spells. And Lily, what did you do at level 2?
So with this, I get a third spell slot, and I get
Nice.
a little bit more, a few more hit points.
See, clerics suck. You see, you've seen all these abilities that these guys get, and then you sort of just it's like, okay. Okay, Bove.
I get action surge, so I could take one additional action, except the magic action, right? I could do just anything in a normal action that I can every short rest. Additionally, I have Tactical Mind now. I can use my second wind to push myself towards a success in the case where I fail an ability check. Additionally, with that, if the check still fails with the additional second wind roll, a second wind slot isn't expended. So
Nice. And also, just to reiterate what Bo said on this, which is a key change for 2024 rules. Action surge cannot be used for the magic action, whereas the previous edition of 2014, you could double fireball because you could use action surge and do all those sort of things and get another spell attack. That is no longer a thing. It's completely gone. In this edition, you only cast one leveled spell per turn. So, and they've explicitly taken out the magic action from action surge, mainly because people were taking 2 levels of fighter and 18 levels of wizard to be able to do fireballs multiple times. So they took that out just to sort of. And last but no means least, Rebecca.
So Rebecca gets a fighting style, which she picks up Blessed Warrior.
What's that do?
Allows me to get 2 cleric cantrips. I picked up Thaumaturgy and Resistance. Resistance is different now, so you can touch a creature and give them resistance to a damage type for the duration. And if they
And the
take
duration
that,
is and the duration is now. And the duration is now.
I think it's a minute. Let me check. Yes, concentration up to a minute.
Yeah. Whereas before, resistance was literally on your next saving throw. You got a 1d4. Now it can last up
Now
to
you
a minute.
it lasts to a minute, but it's so it could be acid, bludgeoning, cold, fire, lightning, necrotic, piercing, poison, radiant, slashing, or thunder damage. And if they take that specific damage, they can subtract a d4, reducing that amount.
Yeah, it's quite cool. Any other abilities you get at level 2?
I also get Divine Smite, which works a little bit differently because Divine Smite's a bonus action now.
Yep. And you can
But it's
only
always
divine
prepared
smite.
for.
Yeah, and you can only divine smite. So you only get one bonus action a turn, so you can only do the divine smite on one attack per turn because you only get one bonus action. Which again was to stop the overloading of spell of smites in one turn to completely obliterate things because they were very, very powerful for doing that. So I can see why they did that. Okay. You have rested, you're in the room. No other spiders decided to attack you whilst you were in this room. You're all fine, you're all happy. You get all your hit points back, all your spell points back, all your spell slots back, all your abilities. What do you guys want to do?
So we still have one more day before we anticipate the ghost arriving.
Yep.
If I understand correctly. And how long did it take us to get here? It's like a couple
Oh,
hours.
about it's hour and a half, something like that. It wasn't that far at all.
So I guess the options that we have before us are we can kind of continue checking this house, hang out and wait for another day and then up into the night so that we can flash the light. We can go back to where we came from, maybe report to Andor Solimar. Hey, we think we found a thing, or we can like keep it quiet because like maybe we don't necessarily want everybody knowing that. But we could potentially get more healing potions. And sell some of the stuff that we got to obtain more healing potions. Or we can just hide out here. What do you guys think is the best way forward? Or I guess,
Well-
what do your characters think would be awesome? Because I'm pretty sure Kool-Aid Man over there just wants to keep smashing.
There's 2 more rooms
No,
to
no,
Kool-Aid,
that's not
too.
true. More
So
room to
if I go
Kool-Aid.
around, I'll go around the room. So first, Bove. So you wanted to. What's your plan, Bove?
Mine was I want to know. It's heard about the boat, the ghost. We know it's a boat coming in, but do we know where exactly to look for this thing? We know it's in a day. We have another day left, but do we even know where to go?
We could explore the cliffs.
All right.
Yep.
Do we got ropes
Okay,
and stuff?
and-
But there's 2 more rooms to search, too. Maybe there's more clues.
Yeah,
Yep, so
that'd
there's
be good.
some more rooms to search and that sort of stuff. So do you, Anton? Do you want to stay searching these rooms, or do you want to go back to town?
Well, I would say, I would submit that let's clear the whole house first, and then we leave. And if we run into a boo-boo, then we just rest again, and then we do the night thing.
Okay, sounds good. And
No.
no. So
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
going around everyone. So that's your idea, which is fine. No decisions have been made. It's just asking for everyone's opinion so they can have a say in what's going to happen.
Would.
Al, what does Al want to do?
Al doesn't want to leave here till we've checked everything. There's fishing lures here somewhere. I don't know where they are, but they're here.
That's very true. It's going to happen. Okay, and Rebecca, what do you want to do?
If there's actual ghosts that we're going to contend with, if we make it back to town and speak with what's his name, the priest. The priest guy.
If
She
you don't know
might
his
be able
name,
to get.
you're not. If you don't know his name, I'm not. You're not talking to him.
Oh, there's a priest guy. 1 sec.
Welgar Brian Hannon.
Like Welgar.
There you go. Thank you.
I was like, I'm going by like slight memory. So if we talk to him, I might be able to do ritual castings of ceremony to make holy water if he doesn't have any laying around. But it takes an hour, and I would need to use 25 gold pieces of silver powder to do it.
Okay.
So I would have to purchase that in now.
I just want to know, Rebecca's, why does she think there's going to be ghosts?
Just from the letter, if it's an actual ghost. If it's a monarch ghost, then we just have like holy water.
Okay. So that makes sense to everybody? Just asking. You guys are talking. You guys are all talking in.
The letter did say ghosts
Okay.
will come in 2 days or whatever.
They seem pretty nautical.
Okay. So there's some more rooms you've not looked at yet. So do you want to go and look at the rest of the rooms?
I would. Both
I'll
would.
cast the ritual, and we'll go for 20 minutes now.
So only if you use meta magic, a spell. You've got to use a sorcery point to do that, and you've got to keep track of your sorcery points because you only get 2 of them.
Ew. I think it costs 2.
So if you do that, that's both your sorcery points of the day gone.
Thank you, baby.
She's a
I'm
10
just letting
minute
you
one.
know.
Yeah, she's a 10-minute
And
one.
yes. Are you doing it as a slot or as a ritual so you don't have to spend a slot?
Ritual. Yeah. So while they're talking stuff, I'll just prepare the ritual when I wake up in the morning
Right.
and just start.
Okay, so the room next to this one that you haven't been in yet is a crumbling bedroom. This room appears to be another dirty, decaying bedroom without furniture. Even viewed from the doorway, it's evident that the floor is missing parts of it and does not look safe.
Does it look like there's a
However,
window
when
in the hole?
you look down there, you can see what's downstairs.
Is it one of them that's already been-
It's one of the rooms you've already been in. Yep. However, can I have some perception checks as you look in that room, please?
Oh, I just happen to have expertise at perception.
Yeah, go
Huh.
you.
A 9.
And he rolls a 1. Go on, roll a 1.
I didn't. I rolled a 14, so it is a 19.
Okay, Anton.
I'm accepting everything.
I rolled another
That's
one.
awesome.
That's my third
Ah,
one today. Huzzah.
Well done, Anton.
Nice, Joe.
Okay. Okay, Al. With that roll, you look that there's 2 boards that look like they've been replaced, and they go towards the window. As you look over that way, you notice that there is a small table in the window with dust over it, set for a small circular place that something should have been there or something's been placed there, shining out of the window.
Look like it's the same shape and size as that lantern.
Oh yeah, good idea. It does. This looks like it's the
Yeah, Al.
messaging.
Hey guys, look! It looks like the place where we put the lantern to message the people about the stuff and
Oh,
things.
not
we
only
found
you're a
that.
real
That's good.
good angler, you're like a real smart dude too.
Sometimes you just gotta outsmart the fish.
Oh,
Well done, man. Well done.
Nice.
so we camp out. We have a little camp out here. You were mentioning lighthouses, and this is a house.
And we put a light
That's
in it.
right.
And it's like nice and high, right? So we can do the little flashy thingy.
The
It's-
ghosts, so the ghosts will come.
Maybe.
The ghost being a boat. Hopefully not like real
Hey, that'd be the best thing that happened to him in a long time. Bazinga. All right, let's press.
Okay, next room. This is just a decayed bedroom. Looks like it's the floorboards have been rotted in here again, similar to the other one, but none of these have been replaced. So this doesn't look like it's habitable. So that's the next room to the east. So the rooms you haven't been in now are the rooms on the western side, which is 2 rooms there. Okay.
Wait.
Just so I know, so I need to look at some. You know me when I look up things, nothing dodgy ever happens in any site. Also,
Never.
Al, now that
Liar.
what's your passive perception now that you've got your expertise? Is it 15?
Yep.
Cool. Okay. Right. The room just off the hallway. This was once a fine master bedroom, now stands decayed. Some of the floorboards are missing, but there is enough floorboards that you can walk around. A tall wooden wardrobe stands against the wall opposite the fireplace, and its door is closed.
The wardrobe's door is closed. I'm gonna check for traps.
Okay, how are you checking for traps? What type of traps are you looking for?
I'm looking for like any pulleys or any little like springy mechanics that's maybe
Okay,
like
cool. Give
come
me
out
an
at it.
investigation check.
That is going to be a 11. Wait.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
have a
11.
look. You have a look. Doesn't seem to be anything that's obvious around this non-trapped cupboard or
Non-trapped.
wardrobe. So you didn't find any traps.
Looks
There's no
good.
trap.
Looks good to me.
So what you did?
It's a wardrobe?
I'm gonna go ahead and open it.
Oh, it's Narnia business.
Mute him, please. Right. Can I have a from Al? No, Al. Can I have a dexterity saving throw from you,
Oh my
please?
goodness.
I'm using this in a different way. You not just. I need to see how fast you react.
Oh, I react fast, super fast. 13 plus 4, 17 fast.
Ooh.
Okay.
Nice.
As you see Bove open the door, as you do that, you see behind the back of the door a black robe. As you look at the robe, you see yellow, semi-fluorescent mold all over
Oh no.
the robe, as Bove opens it and starts looking, you manage to grab him and go, no, don't get near that, and you pull him back. As you do that, the spores will go, and 5 feet all the way around the wardrobe, yellow mold has gone off.
Hey, guess what's 5 feet?
I
The
imagine
radius.
in order for Al to move Bove, he
No,
literally runs up the thing and like just puts his feet up against the door and his hands against Bove, like look out, and just like does a
right. Can I have some nature checks from anyone that's proficient in nature?
I'm half proficient. Does that count?
Yeah, you're a bard. Bards just think they know everything. They're kind of like little know-it-all people.
All trades. Yeah.
15. Sorry, I hit the wrong button there.
15. What did you get, Al?
Sure. +1. 16.
Okay, both of you, you obviously, Al, you recognise this, and it instant your danger scent went off because of your perception, and you saw this. Yellow mold is one of the nastiest molds that grows in dark places. It is, you know, that people have died over just by getting near this. The fact that you pulled Bove away from this, you know for a fact you've saved his life. You say there's just deadly. You
He
know
tells me
that if you
this.
just, yep, you Bove, he sort of goes, just use your torch on it. As you put your torch there, it sort of like, and it all goes. But fire just completely destroys it. But any movement, any type of knocking it like that, it's just to give you guys, just so you know, it's a really reasonably it's only a DC 15 Constitution check, so it's quite low for what it is. Honest, does 2d12, 2d10 poison damage. If you're poisoned, you take 1d10 poison damage for the next 5 rounds
Ugh,
that's
on your
safe.
turn. So if you go down with it, you start taking death saving throws because you're still poisoned.
Ick.
So well done, Al. You saved a
You
party
saved my
member from.
life.
You owe that little man a life debt now.
Al
Yeah.
doesn't even
I-
comprehend that. He's just like, oh, that was close. You almost breathed that yucky stuff, and just kind of goes on about his whatever. He was
Lily's
doing.
like staring at Al like,
I was like, oh. Well, thanks, small friend.
he's got another
What
book,
Thought it
guys.
was
I'm
safe,
worried.
but I don't know.
what else could possibly be in this haunted house? You've had swarms, you've had molds, you've had.
Haunted house.
It's gonna be
Probably
zombies next. I'm calling zombies.
That'd be real fun because we're level 2 now and we can fight them.
I thought it was safe.
Okay, Kool-Aid man.
Nothing
I need
else
you to
of
calm.
any value in this room that you see.
Next.
Moving on.
Bove, you go
okay,
first in this one.
She walks
So-
up and she's like, "Are you okay?
In
Good."
the next room, will Bove go first? Yeah, actually he
Yeah.
will.
He's not
opens the
scared of
door.
anything, Bove. Okay, rubbish is scattered all around this once fine guest bedroom. There's evidence of a rodent infection, and web hangs in the corner. A four-poster bed stands. Webs, lots of webs, spies, webs. A four-poster bed stands against the wall opposite the fireplace. Its woodwork is worm-ridden, and the curtains that once screened the bed are torn and stained. There's no bed linen, but the bed is more or less intact. But to be honest, the way the mold and that is in this place, probably not the best place to go for a sleep.
Flip the bed.
Was that sorry, Anton?
Flip the bed. Not me though.
I think he said flip it.
Oh, flip it.
Oh, like
Okay.
to flip the mattress over and just sleep on the other side?
Yeah.
Bold move. Bold move.
I want to investigate again.
Does
traps.
and is Antoine's little like detect magic still going off or no?
Yeah,
There's no magic here. There's no magic here.
I won't
There's
cast
no
mine then.
magic here.
Didn't detect the spores. Did anybody see any more spores or anything? There's a web in the
They were
corner.
more like a biology than they were like a, maestro.
look, we got to look at it. Spores aren't magical. Spiders aren't magical. Maggots aren't magical. They are
You
just
know who's
things that
magical?
exist.
Our dungeon master.
Nature.
Indeed.
No.
Nature.
So
It's
we-
neat.
Can I
So-
Pete, can I do a nature check in the next room and see what else is just lurking?
Yeah, you could do an investigation check to look for nature.
Wait. While she's doing that, I'm going to make a nature call and be the first person to pee in this campaign. And I'm going to go to the corner and take a whiz.
So you're going
Rolled
to
a
pee on
10.
the. Yeah, you don't see anything moving in this room. So you see spiders, but they look like the webs you see are quite small and fine, so they don't look like they're giant. There might be another swarm, but there's nothing attacking anyone there. You pee in the corner, especially as this might be someone that you might take on this house at some point. I thought that was quite disgusting.
Yeah, like, can we not? Like, is there a chamber pot somewhere that you could use
I've
instead?
already started. I can't stop. Hey, take it easy.
How old are you if you can't stop?
You could stop. Comfortable.
Go in the chamber pot, Antoine.
Okay.
So what you're saying is, Anton, this is your room. If it ever gets this house, that's it.
Yeah,
now.
this is yours
This-
now. You've
I
claimed
claimed
it.
it.
Just like a dog, you've claimed it.
Yeah.
Marked your territory and everything.
Consider it
Yep.
marked.
Give me a perception check, Mr. Al. If you're looking around.
Oh, missed my box. 13 plus perception, 18.
Nice. As you're looking around this, again, you're looking around. Nothing seems to be moving. No swarms of any kind in this room. And with that roll, you do find a chamber pot that's in the wrong corner that Al was in. The Antone was in. So it's
Okay, look, there's
just
a
so you
chamber
found.
over here. If anybody else
I'm
has to
still
pee,
peeing, dude.
I'm gonna take it to him. Like here.
Just drop it underneath.
Change
Okay, so that's you have been in all the rooms up here now. There doesn't seem to be anything that's apart from that was slightly sort of dodgy or anything like that. There's no more creatures that seem to be attacking you. What is the plans now that you have cleared all the areas that you have found in this wonderful little haunted mansion?
Yeah,
So
wonderful.
we have the lantern to signal the ghost. We have the spot to hang the lantern to signal the ghost. We know whether we need to do 2 flashes for wait or 3 flashes for stay. And we've got about a day and a half still before it's the new moon, whatever it is, for when it's coming up.
Yep. And Anton, you got your hand up?
Yeah. So how do we get to the boat when the boat is here? We need to explore that idea. We need to come
That's
together.
a fair point.
Yeah, so we see the boat and it shows up and there's like the cliffs of insanity below us. Like, how do we even do that? Like, let's go down the cliff and check it out while we got time.
Obviously, they've got some way of bringing in their cargo,
Wait,
which
I
would
have
at least
better
be
calls?
boats or like lifts or something, because like we expect this is somewhat human cargo of the most awful, terrible kind.
I believe.
Maybe.
Can we get enough rope and climb down or try climbing down?
Or we could just kind of walk towards the cliff and see if there's anything that indicates a spot where you could, like something's already in place. Because I don't think we've explored around the house other than one unfortunate like weasel experience.
Okay, let's
Sorry
talk
about
That's
that.
true. Good point.
Yeah, but since
I vote we go
we've grown a
downstairs
lot.
and head to the cliffs.
Yeah, let's do that. And I will sing a song from a classic called Follow the Leader. We're following the leader, the
Wait,
leader.
who's the leader?
I'm standing right behind you. Just
Tim,
saying.
Tim,
I'm just
Tim
saying,
just sent you a message.
in previous times, one leader made themselves like readily apparent right away. We knew their leadership skills from how they behaved, and I've seen and I've watched this group for the last 18 hours, and I would
think
just
he's
say that
Albacore.
Al, I really think that you're the leader of this group. You've really, I mean, the knowledge that you
Not
showed
true. Don't do me
rescuing
dirty
Bo.
campaigns in a row.
Man, we become
You're
like
dirty.
Albacore and the Revengers.
Okay, I won't really do that to you, Gary. I'm sorry. I had to make a joke. Reluctant leader.
How about Al Core and the Fisherman?
That has a nice ring to it. Like we're
How
gonna get
about
on this
okay,
one.
Fisherman's Friends?
The Al
The
team.
Fisherman's Friends. I like that. I don't know, Rebecca. What do you think?
Maybe not put everything on Al's shoulders would be
Oh,
best.
yeah. That's
think
fair.
that's
That's
really
fair. Al, you do appear to be very young. How old are you, dear?
I think I'm about 15.
Oh, honey, you don't even know? Oh,
This never really
I'm
mattered.
sorry. Uh, well, you're, you know what? You're in the group now, and you've got a whole bunch of aunties and uncles, and we're here to take care of you. And if you don't feel equipped to be the leader, that's okay. One of us will eventually step up, I'm sure.
Okay,
Probably the crazy Frenchman with the funny accent.
mustache guy.
Maybe it should be both.
Or maybe it should be Becca. I don't know. She's pretty hot. I
Ooh,
mean,
it could be
she looks
Lily
like
and the
she's got a
Becca.
really strong leadership ability. I said that out loud. Damn. All right, we got the map
Are you
set.
talking about? Are you talking about yourself in third? Are you talking about yourself in third person?
I was talking about Becca.
Oh,
Becca has
okay.
very
That
firm
hair.
decision-making skills.
Uh-huh.
It does something to me.
Okay, so
We could
as
be
you
called the
you
give you the Beckys.
I mean, we've really got a fire and ice thing going on with Bove and the red hair and Becca and the blue hair, and like, it makes me feel funny. Anyway, Tim, the
So-
map set. We ready to go on?
Yeah, just go searching the edge.
as you go outside and you go towards the cliff's edge, the cliff overhangs. As you actually, how are you getting to the edge safely, or are you just being gung ho as normal? Because you're rather quite gung ho this group, so you could just be
yeah,
just.
we're careful. We'll go outside and look over the edge and see if there's a way to go down.
mean-
Can we survival?
So I guess the question, Pete, is as we walk out of the house, like, is it 10 feet and there's a sheer cliff? Or are we seeing a slight downslope? Like, what are we seeing?
It looks like it's about 10, 15, 25 feet. It starts to undulate down and it goes to a cliff face that you, as you get close to it, it feels quite
Really
scary
vertical.
to look down over it.
Okay, so I'm a farmer's daughter, and I'm well versed in dirt and soil and how things like come together. I also know where in the field, as you walk, you might find a sinkhole as things just
Okay.
fall through. So as she is walking up, can I do like a nature check to see if the root
course you can.
system on this is strong enough to hold us all?
Yeah, give me a nature check. We have advantage because you're quite versed in this sort of thing as well.
That's really good because my first one was a 2. Okay, so I with advantage, then I rolled a 24.
Yep. When you do that, as you look over, it looks this rock looks really solid, doesn't seem to be crumbling in any way. As you start to look over, you see that there's lots of sort of sheer rock faces all the way down. You can't really see if there's anything that comes under or anything like that. From where you are, you'd have to get sort of either abseil or beat a belay down a bit type thing to see. But you've got rope.
Do we see any kind of like structure, anything else that would indicate like a rope, a winch, some way to pull something up off a ship docked out there?
Give me a perception check from anybody that wants to check.
Okay. Ooh, a
I
15.
don't know if I mentioned this, but I have expertise in perception.
15?
15. Ooh. Let's use Albatore, our fearless leader.
22.
Our small little brother.
But every time he says it, you see, it's kind of like saying, "I've got dark vision." He just ignores it. You just ignore it. It's just one of those things. It's like.
Say it every time. Every time perception comes up, I want to remind everybody that I have expertise.
Yeah,
And I
looking
don't
out, there doesn't seem.
perception
There's
check.
nowhere on this top of this cliff face that looks like, because you would expect there to be a hole mark where you put like a pole or something like that to sort of moor or anything like that, but it's a good sort of 30-40 feet drop down, So the boat wouldn't be at the right level to do that sort of stuff. So there's nothing that you can see that would be indicating that rope was used and it was rubbing against this cliff face in any way, shape, or form.
Sorry, say that again.
Where the sea's like 20, 30 foot below the top of this cliff face. So if you had a boat down there, that you'd actually see, like, if there's a big rope down to the boat, it would be rubbing on the top of this, and there's none of that. There's no indication that there's been a boat moored to up here.
So wherever the ghost as a ship comes in, it is capable of seeing a lantern flashing, but it's probably not docking here.
I mean, can we
Either,
see out? Can we just look out in the ocean?
Yeah,
Well, we go.
there's
yeah,
no
we probably go up close enough and scan the area, see what we see.
Is there a boat?
Based on
there's
what the
no
harbor
boats out there at the
said,
moment.
it looks like the bodies that were discovered were there was a rowboat, a rowboat or something. So maybe there's somewhere down there, or there's a boat dock somewhere or something.
Okay, let's go
Yeah,
down.
like a deep water spot in the port, and then they're rowboating in somewhere.
Yep. So
Okay.
can I have, who wants to tie who to what rope?
I mean,
Can we
I
just
don't know if we need to do that. Maybe like there's a different point where they're bringing stuff in. If there's nothing that shows that a rope has been rubbing along this cliff, then this probably isn't the spot where they're actually pulling cargo in.
No, I understand that. I'm just trying to go down the cliff and look around. Oh, to see if, like, I'm just trying to go down there. You know what I mean? Like, because where does the boat go?
Are you looking for like a cavern that they're offloading
It
into?
would be like
Or
U-boats.
I mean, we can lower you down, I bet. I'm sure Bove is strong enough to heave ho.
Wait a minute. What if we jump in? That'd be cool. Like I get. Can we? It's
Lily
wa-
like kind of
it's only
looks at her
30 feet.
hands, goes, I don't know if I can spare the dying another time.
It's only 30 feet.
You can definitely dive into the water if you want.
Not gonna do
Like
it.
how you said that.
That's not even fun, Dungeon Master. We could have just went into our skivvies and jumped in, but no.
You could have done. I said you're quite happy to if you want to.
Don't do it.
Okay, I won't do it.
You gently. Like you can just kind of
Okay.
dangle down and we'll see what happens.
But so tie Albacore because he's kind of light, and Bove and maybe and Rebecca,
Yeah,
since
we
you're
can
a
do
big
that.
boat, you guys kind of like a fish. Albacore, you want to be a lure?
I'm gonna, as I'm being lowered down, I'm gonna have my fishing pole.
Okay, cool. You're gonna get some fish in it. Oh, this is so precious. Lily and I, we
you,
will.
You really
move
should have
on.
been. You really should have been a gnome,
Yeah, why is that?
because gnomes little hats and they have a fishing pole.
Really?
Garden gnomes.
Never seen
Oh
one
yeah.
before.
I'm just saying
I'm not.
the
I'm not
fact
well
that
versed,
garden
but-
gnomes the fact that garden gnomes always
Yeah.
have that little red hat.
Red
It's
hat, yeah.
it's a little gnome fact.
True.
Oh my gosh. shoot.
Okay, so who's tying? Are you tying yourself to the rope, or do you trust somebody else to do it?
I mean, I've spent my whole life on boats, so I could probably tie knots.
Yeah,
Question mark.
yeah, tie.
Excuse me.
Yeah. This guy's a
That's-
Navy veteran.
Yeah.
So maybe
I
he
would like
Yeah,
to.
but when if
I would
you
like to
when
expect is not tying.
when would you ever trust an officer to tie a knot?
never.
Oh boy, I can never escape this shit.
Or anything where they use their hands, for that matter. Except typing. Typing's okay.
I can hold on to it.
Roll. Okay, so first of all, roll for a sleight of hand, Alcor,
All right. Sleight of hand is I don't not
and
have.
Anton, roll a perception check so you can oversee what he's doing.
I rolled a 10. So
Standard.
19.
Yeah, he's done it securely enough. It wasn't the best knot, but it's secure enough. You think it'll hold him.
I used
So
it
you
for
have a
We
choice
got
of you.
small.
you have a choice. You can correct him and say there's a better way of doing it, or just let him have the win. It's your
Well, I
choice.
think I would tell him. I'd be like, if you just, because he's gonna teach him. He's a young man. Well, help. You can be mad at me if you want to, but this is a better way.
That's such a dad thing to do.
Okay, so you start to you start to sort of walk off the side of the cliff as you sort of your feet start to dangle. They sort of and you're being let down. Could I have an athletics set with advantage from either Bove or Rebecca because you're both doing it? So only one of
So
you needs to do it.
also before he goes down, Rebecca will do resistance for bludgeoning damage for no reason. But yeah.
Thanks, pretty lady.
Mm.
Ooh, athletics. Okay.
Right. Roll with
I'll look at
advantage.
Lily and
Becca.
say, "Who was talking about you?"
You said roll with advantage?
Yeah, roll with advantage. I'm
Yep.
helping you out.
Mean. I'm pretty sure Becca's the pretty lady.
22.
Yep. With like literally no effort at all, as if Al's quite light. You just sort of let Al down. Al starts
Al's
to.
walking like face first down the cliff with his fishing pole. He has utmost faith and confidence in his new.
So you're facing the water, are you?
Yep.
Okay, cool. Just want to. As you start to go down, your feet sort of dangles over the edge. You start to be let down a little bit.
He's got his feet up against the cliff face, just kind of walking down.
Yeah, you drop off the edge. It's sort of, you do that, so you're still coming down. You're still facing out towards the sea. Okay, 2 seconds. As you start to sort of go over the edge and you're going down.
What I'm thinking is like if you're repelling, you're going this way, but he's facing the other way, just walking down.
Exactly. That's what I mean. Yeah. So when you come off it, which way? Because you're facing the sea at the moment with your rod out. When your feet comes off to like there's nothing there, so you stop walking and you're being let down. So which way are you facing?
So there's no.
No,
cliff
you
face?
get to no. There's no cliff face at this moment.
Oh. Okay. Well, I'm not gonna be able to control which way I'm facing. I'll just be spinning around in circles trying to, like, just dangling on the rope.
Okay. So as you start to do that, as you're spinning around with your passive perception, you notice that there is a cave down here, and then there's like a sand verge going into the cave. As you are spinning around quite happily doing that, what's your
Spinning
AC?
around with his rod out.
My AC is
AC.
Yep, cool. As you are spinning down and doing that, 2 arrows go thunk thunk into you.
Oh shit!
Guys, there's a kid. Ow!
You take
Antoine, your son.
a total of 10 piercing damage
Ew.
Brother, ooh.
and
Guys, there's a cave.
7
Arrows are shooting at me. Lower me faster.
and
Pull me up.
and 7 poison damage.
Buddy, are you okay down there? Like, do you need a hand? A heel?
Quiet down
Can we
there.
rapidly pull him up?
Not just from the
No, let's dive in. Fuck it. Let's dive in. Fuck it. I'm going like this.
I got
She like
2 seconds.
Lily reaches
did
out
you-
and snatches him and pulls him back.
So did you just go unconscious, Al?
Yep.
So the arrows go ah, as the line then just less movement on the line. At this point, we'll do some initiative, please.
Do you want me to roll 2, since even though I'm unconscious?
Yeah, because it's quite important for when you do your death saving throws.
Fair enough.
At least I expended my 1 on an initiative roll.
I'll put you at the bottom then, Lily.
Cool. Be right back.
Okay, did anybody get above 20? Okay, above 15.
At 19.
Okay, cool. I was about to say, come on, guys.
Mhm.
Anything above 11?
14.
12. 12.
What'd you get, Rebecca?
10.
Okay, cool. Okay. Both, you are up first. You currently have hold of the rope.
I want to try and pull him up as hard as I can.
Okay, give me an athletics check, please.
20, a dirty 20.
Yep, as you do that, you hand over fish, you're pulling him up, and you pull. He's only 30, sort of 20 feet over, and you pull him up. As he gets to the edge, you sort of pull him up, and you see 2 arrows, one in each side. Al, give me a little bit of what's going through your mind after being a pincushion on
Well,
the end of a rope.
the thing that's always going through Al's mind, fishing. Wandering from one boat to the next, fishing, just singing to himself, and then sometimes the crew joins in for whatever reason, and he just kind of minds his own business and just wanders wherever he wants to go, wherever he thinks the fish might be.
Okay, Anton, you are up, and Al is at the end of a rope at the moment on the edge of this cliff face.
I'm gonna look over at Bove, and I'm gonna do this with my eyes. And then, no, we don't go. Are we going? Are we jumping in?
Into the water? Like,
Then we don't see the dudes. We got shot.
well,
It's
yeah.
30 feet, right? That's not that far.
Do I look like I could like jump out and miss the rocks? Would I land on the
That's what I'm
rocks?
saying.
Am I gonna be able to climb up the rocks once I get there? Like I don't know. I don't want to leave them there, but like
Fuck it. This is Dungeons and Dragons and not real life.
That's true.
and there he goes.
All right.
So you jumping, are you, Anton?
And we've all jumped
Oh,
out
It's your
wait.
turn, Anton.
in the water, right?
Oh, wait, it's my turn.
Okay, Anton, can I have a dexterity saving throw first of all? I just want to see if you avoid some potential rocks in the water.
Okay, I'd like to use the I'm gonna save the points for after. But we do have 4 points for after, right? Still? Okay.
Yep, you do have 4
Just
points
in
for
case,
after.
guys, remember, I'll be like, remember, we have points. When I'm jumping.
For clarity, was that 4 points total? 4
Oh
points
my
per person?
fucking god, 4 ones in one session? You have to be shitting me.
Tim, I'm sorry. From
I just
K to
want-
Tim, I'm
man.
I
sorry.
just
That
want
sucks.
one thing to work. Hey, if I didn't have a little bit of panache in this, a little courage.
Welcome to Cervantes.
Yeah.
Okay. Right.
Stupid.
Okay.
Stupid dice. Can't fucking do anything today.
I'm gonna
you
need you to
jump
go ahead and soak those in salt to get rid of whatever curse is on them.
Yeah, whatever demon. Yep. You need an old priest and a young priest.
Tim, as you jump in, you manage to avoid some of the rocks, but as you land, your leg gets gashed up in the sea, and you take 6 points of slashing damage as some of the rocks with barnacles and stuff on them, sort of, or limpets or whatever they are.
I'll be like, aim for a little bit farther than me.
Go land where I landed.
Just saying, the
Okay.
scar on this thumb is from hitting a bed of oysters and
Sir,
barnacles.
is that
and
my
scratch the hell
movement?
out.
That's my movement, right? Or was that an
That's your
action
movement.
to do that?
That's your movement. I'll do it as part of your movement.
Who do I see? Because I'm coming out of the water like a very French seal. And I'm gonna start shooting.
You see 2. Actually, I'm not sure if you've seen these before. He would have done because you're a sailor. You've done a lot of things. You've seen there's 2 hobgoblins.
Oh, motherfucker. Okay. 2 hobgoblins. I'm gonna crush the first one with a sorcerer.
Are you? You're gonna crush
Sorcerer.
the first one, right?
Okay.
Yeah, because I'm gonna use all the. I fucked up, so I'm using all my empowered stuff, and I'm gonna go hard in the paint. And we only have 30 minutes left. All right, so
Was that Al?
Ooh.
Sorry, you were about to say something. 2 seconds, a minute, Anton. Al. Okay.
I'm good.
What'd you roll,
I'm a witch's bolt.
Anton? Okay, what did you roll, Anton?
Fucking bastard. 9. 15.
Bounces off their scale mail as it and hits the wall
I'm
behind you.
gonna use my points. 16.
Yep.
Does 16 hit?
Nope.
Fucking hell. I'm not gonna waste it in case they have to fall. Damn. Okay.
Hobgoblins are fun.
Oof. I gotta go find some mini. How many? 2?
2. Okay, next person to have a go, Rebecca. Obviously, Anton's just swan dived off.
Oh god. So if Al is up there with us for a bonus action, she'll pump 5 healing into him
Yep, cool.
to bring him back up.
Al, you come back to life. You are attached to the rope still.
I'm gonna yell arrows as I wake up.
And then, seeing the condition that Al came back in, she's going to walk to the edge of the cliffside. And with thaumaturgy, she's going to activate the 3 portions of what you could do with the thing. So her eyes are going to glow white, and you're going to hear like thunderous crackling in the immediate vicinity. And she's going to use the booming voice portion. And
So
as she looks down at the...
Are you becoming Storm at this point?
Yes.
You're making me storm, Tid. Pete, you're making me storm.
Have you seen your intro picture? Look, it's Storm.
Yeah, I was like, that's pretty sick. But yeah, she's gonna look at them with her booming voice. She will say,
What language are you saying this in?
we'll go with, for intimidating factor, we'll go with Draconic, because why not? They don't need to understand. They just need to know they pissed her off. She's going to say, you will be judged
Sorry, I
this
lost
day,
us.
with a voice that's 3 times louder and booming than she normally does.
Okay, I'll just...
Antoine's like, oh no, she's judging me for being stupid.
Yeah. Actually, do you understand Draconic?
Nope.
No, you it sounds like a weird language that's being shouted down, but she sounds really pissed off when she does it. You don't really understand what the language is. I'll have an intimidation check from you, please, just so I can see if they...
Ooh, I get advantage on these. Just because I'm using it this way, but. Nat 20 for 22.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, you don't know what's happening down there, but hopefully it had an effect.
And I'll probably gauge the best way to get down there for my next turn.
Okay, yeah, you look down there, like the best way would probably be with a rope. But if you want to jump, probably just aim a little bit further out.
Bringing back dark. But yeah, that's the end of my turn.
Okay. Anton, you see one of the hobgoblins go down a corridor
Okay.
away from this beachfront, and you see the other one pick up his sort of get up from behind some cover and shoot you with a bow.
Now, being in the water, do I get some extra ACs?
It doesn't matter
Okay.
because they rolled a 7.
Oh, you suck too. Pew pew. Get good, nerd.
That's it. Wind him up before he does anything. Right. Lily, you're up. You swan diving in, following them, or following Anton?
Sorry, we both just had our internet fail on us.
Oh, you're back. I can see you.
Okay, sorry. Who were you talking to? One of us?
Yeah,
Lily.
Okay. So
Come
let me
to
make
me.
sure that I've got this right because we had a lot of drops there. Antoine dove, hit the ground, rolled back, French seal, climbed on up. Rebecca went full storm, and how did you get down, or where are you at, Becca?
Still at
She's
the
at the top
top.
still.
Okay.
Currently, Anton is down there on his own.
Okay. I'm kind of light and small. Maybe lower me down next. Bo's a big boy.
I'm gonna lower you down though, like while they're shooting arrows at us.
And okay, so Pete, they're in the mind, right? Because I know we can't actually put this on the
Yeah,
map, but if I hang just above the cavern entrance so that they can't see me, am I close enough to Antoine or to Al that I could cast a heal on them?
Al's back. Al's at the top, and he's been healed by Rebecca. So Al is back
Okay.
up to. He's got life. If you look down over there, even at the edge, if you get to the edge of the cliff, Anton is within 30 feet of you anyway. So if you've
Okay,
got a
without
spell that
having to
is
be
up to,
lower down.
yeah. So if that's what you're at, if you're actually looking to see if you can cast a ranged spell on him of some kind to heal him or anything
Yeah,
like
I
that,
can't
you
do.
can
I can't
do
do
that
healing
from,
word, or sorry, I can't do cure wounds because I think I have to touch. But healing word
Yep.
looks like it's 60.
60 feet, I think.
And is he like, Antoine? Are you passed out?
Oh no,
No,
I'm
he's
half dead. I'm only half dead.
Jed,
oh,
you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and cast a healing word. So creature of choice, you can see within range, equal to 2d4 plus my spellcasting modifier. So Pete, am I rolling for him?
Yep.
Looks like 2 and 4 plus 5, 11 points back.
Plus 5.
Hey.
Plus 5. It's not plus 5. What's your wisdom
Yeah,
mod?
plus my modifier, right?
No, it's your
Oh no, plus 3 is my
wisdom mod.
modifier. Okay,
So 9. Wait, so
9.
8. So 8. Yeah.
2
9.
and 4 is 6 plus 3 is 7. No,
9.
9.
9.
God, I can't do math. Math in public is the worst.
Hey, I'm back to healthies. Hey, I told
Yes,
you
it
this was a
is.
good idea.
No, it was
Okay,
a
Chloe.
terrible idea.
All right. All right. Seeing that happened, seeing that he's okay, I'm gonna go down there and jump in the water by the near the
Okay, question for you. Are you intelligent enough to
hobgoblins.
drop the rope? Or are you jumping with the rope in your hand?
I'm gonna no, I'm not gonna take the rope with me.
Okay, just checking. Just want to know. Just want to know what's happening.
So I'm gonna go do that and
Al knew what was going to happen at that point.
yeah.
I've been healed.
Ah! All right. So
Okay, can
athletics
I have a
check or
dexterity
dexterity?
saving throw? This is just to see if you avoid the rocks.
Oh, not 20.
Yeah, you go down
22.
there. You see when you actually aim a little bit further out, and you splush in the water, and your head comes back up, and you're about 10 feet away from the sand into the cave.
Oh, I'm gonna go after that dude shooting arrows at us.
Okay, so this is you managed to get to with the movement of falling off here and getting into the cave. That's you basically get to the sand, and so you got firm underneath your feet, but that is your movement used up for that turn. So he's about if you go to the map, there should be a little picture now that you're there. Hopefully.
Oh, would I be able to grab one of my javelins and toss it at him?
Yep. Could we go to a battle map so we can have a bit bigger picture? Please, Skylar. Okay, so yep. So he basically he stood there with a bow shooting in, so you can actually you can get to it and you can throw a javelin at him. He's about 20 feet away from you.
Okay. Going to hit. At 12.
That bounces off his armor.
All right.
Oof.
Yeah, that's rough. Oh well.
Okay, Al, you're currently on 5 hit points on top of the cliff with a rope around you, but the rope's been dropped.
I'm going to pick up the end of the rope that Bove had. When I hand it to Rebecca, cast Bardic Inspiration on her and jump.
Okay. So,
This our party should be called Lily and the Melts.
And the what?
Al
Okay.
don't scare easy. He's not super smart.
He's my boy though. That's my boy. And I'm just gonna be like, I got you. I got you.
How much the rope you gave Rebecca, was it the end of the rope or is it just
Literally picked up the part that Bove was holding, handed it to Rebecca, cast Bardic Inspiration, and just
and you cast Bardic Inspiration on Rebecca?
on Rebecca, yeah, because I want her to make
Okay,
sure.
so you jump off, and with the length of rope that you had left from there, you are 20 feet down over the side, 10 feet above the water, dangling.
Okay. And I will cast Dissonant Whispers on.
So is Bardic Inspiration a bonus action?
It is, yes.
Okay, cool. Yep.
I'll cast Dissonant Whispers on whichever one's the closest. It looks the most dangerous.
There's only one hobgoblin down there now because the other one ran away.
Okay, perfect.
So Wisdom saving throw failed.
Sweet. That's 3d6s.
Is this the one that they have to run away as well from you?
Yes. So one creature of your choice that you can see within range hears discordant melody in its mind. The target makes a wisdom saving throw on a failed save, takes 3d6 psychic damage, and must immediately use its reaction, if available, to move as far away from you as it can. Using the safest route on a successful save, takes half as much damage.
Nice. Roll
Yeah.
damage.
It's 3, 6, 7. I don't think there's a plus. Yeah, it's just 7 psychic.
Yep, he's still alive. He's looking as you do that. His head and his sort of blood starts coming out of his nose and his ears as if some absolutely torrential, sort of massive psychic damage. He looks around, eyes wide, and he runs down the corridor out of this room. And that's he runs for one turn, doesn't he?
It just says he uses the reaction to get as far away as
Yeah. So that reaction he runs, he doesn't have to keep running on that one.
Right. Yep.
Nice. So currently in this cove that you've in, there is now no hobgoblins.
I'll yell up to Rebecca. Lower me down. I'm just kind of dangling.
And it is Rebecca's turn.
Yes, she'll lower him to get on the rocks.
Okay, you lower down and only about 10, 15 feet, and you feel the rope go a little bit slack.
Okay. And then she will get a running jump and dive into the water as well, so that we're all down there.
Cool. Give me a dexterity saving throw, please. I'm sure
I
you've
didn't
got
like
high
that
dexterity
cool.
as a paladin.
I didn't like that cool at all.
That's like my third one today. 22, not 20.
Nice, dude.
Cool. You're the exact opposite of Tim at the moment on dice rolls.
It's the opposite of Tim.
Yeah.
Okay, you jump through. You see that you see that
Is there any way
as you're
to
going
like
down.
tie
No.
or put the rope on anything before, or is it just like grass ground?
There's nowhere. That's why there was nothing here that you could tie it to. It was kind of like rocks. And so you jump off, you're heading down, you look like you have a mental note of where you need to fall. You start like you're going towards the rocks. You manage to do some like acrobatic-y sort of moving your arms a bit, and you manage to splush down next to the rocks, but not take any damage with that roll. And okay, yeah, so you do that, and you're 10 feet away from the cove. You see Bove up there already, so you got 10 feet of movement left after doing this heroic deed. So you managed to run up next to Bove out of the surf.
Okay, and for a bonus action, I'll cast Shield of Faith on Bove, so he gets a +2. Let me make sure it's the same way.
We like to call that the Tim Zora.
Okay.
He
Lily,
gets a +2 to his AC.
and
Last
you've got a constant, and you have to do concentration to keep that up.
Yes.
The +2
So
to my.
bear that in mind. Just remember, every time I hit you, you need to roll a Constitution saving throw of half the damage, minimum of 10.
Okay.
Lily, on top of this now, you've only got it's you and actually it's you, just you.
Yeah, all by my onesie. And I have like 0 athletics. Is there a stump or a tree or something that I could tie this rope to before I try to shimmy down?
No. You got with 50 feet of rope, you have got there is like the gate to the manor, which is 20 feet back that way. You could tie that, but hopefully that's long enough then for it to go down to the bottom. But you don't know.
You know what? If I can get within 10 feet and then sort of like swing and then
Mon
swing
coeur,
myself
I will
into the
catch
water.
you. I will catch you, mon
Yep.
coeur, mon chéri.
Right, so I'm going to go secure this rope to that gate. 20 feet,
so
30 feet, with 50 feet of rope. We're close. Maybe
so
she sprains an ankle.
So in this turn, you can run the 20 feet to there, use an action to tie it off, and then run 10 feet back. And then that's your action and your move. You've still not jumped down quite yet.
Okay.
Okay. And just for timings,
Yeah.
how are we for all times? Is finish time now? Is this an okay time to finish, or do you want to go on from there for 10, 15 minutes?
It is a holiday in the United States tomorrow. I don't have work. Sam doesn't have work. I assume, Tim, you don't have work.
Okay. Yep.
James, what
Whatever
about
you guys
you? I know you're in the UK
Work.
now, so you're good. Gary,
Work. I've heard that
you
word.
have work tomorrow?
In French is travailler.
Can we have a couple more minutes? You
Oh, yeah.
good?
Yeah.
down.
Okay. Just asking. Okay. So top of the round, both you're up. You saw the hobgoblin run out of this room.
Yep, I want to. I look like they can. My companions could reach me pretty quickly because I see them behind me there. I'm gonna go ahead and go into the cave. Gonna look to the mouth of the opening.
Okay, Tim, if you want to expand the map a little bit.
Is it dark in there? Or is it light? What? Yeah.
There's torches.
Okay.
You actually are underneath the area of torches. As you get into that corridor, you have 2 arrows fired at you.
Okay.
One may hit you. The other one definitely doesn't. So one is an 18, which I know doesn't hit you in the slightest. And one is 22.
That got me.
So that does 5 piercing damage and 3 poison damage.
So I'll have to declare this. Hold on a second. 1 second. 1 second here.
It's a total amount of damage, so it does 8 damage. So if you want to use your whatever.
I want to. Can I impose luck? Can I use my luck points to impose a disadvantage on the one on one?
I think you may have to. I'm not sure if you have to do it
I
before
think
they
you have
roll.
to do it before. I think it is. Yeah, you're right. Expend it on
you
the
have to
action.
say.
Yeah, I
So
think
what
so.
I'll do next,
Everyone,
try to remember. I'll try to remember when I use this is to say if I'm attacking you, do you want to use a luck point beforehand? I'll try to
Okay.
remember. If not, try to
Yeah,
remind
it's
me.
just something new. All right. So how much you said?
Okay,
How
so-
much did you say?
So a total of 8 damage.
All right. Ouch.
But you can get from the way you are, it's not that big a cave system, so you can get up to the ones that where they are to punch them if you want to.
Yeah, of course. Have to get up there to punch them. And attack.
Okay, roll to hit. They have currently just got their longbows, which is quite good because they have got. As you get to them, you do notice they've got a long sword and a shield to their back.
And 18.
Nice. You connect quite firmly with the. There's obviously there's 2 of them here. One is looking a lot worse than the other, so you get to pick who you punch.
Yeah, that's the guy. Oh, okay. Didn't say I didn't ask beforehand. Sorry. Yeah, the one that's looking worse.
Fine.
Oh, for 10.
Yeah. How do you want to do this?
Oh. I want to go hit him with my fist gauntlet, but I want to miss. I'm aiming for like the throat, but I want to miss, and I hit their eye socket, and going into their ear, and it just caves in, and like, and it smashes them like it's like when you like stomp on a pumpkin, and their face
you hear a
caves in.
crunch. You hear a crunch as he just like completely collapses to the floor. The hobgoblin to the side of you looks visibly scared at this point.
I think we just got a glimpse into what kind of trick or treater Sam was as a kid. Running around stomping
You mean just tricker? This is just a tricker
tricks.
trick or trick.
Al, you are currently on the rocks.
I
You've
am.
been let down.
And both went into the cave, correct?
What's up,
Yes.
Anton?
I'm in the cave.
Yeah, I'm gonna follow the big strong guy.
As you go up, you see that there's a hobgoblin and Bove in hand-to-hand combat.
Did he just kill it?
Killed
No,
one.
there's 2 there.
All right. Well then, I will give Bo Bardic Inspiration, and I will I don't know what I'm gonna say, but it's gonna be something really condescending towards goblins of the hob variety.
Yeah,
And-
they're just not unique. They've got to share a name of a goblin. That's all it is.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, can't even be a creature of your own. Just regular old goblin that hobbles. Yeah, vicious mockery.
That's wisdom saving throw.
Yep.
15.
He passes. He doesn't
Ew.
care what I think.
They're quite hobgoblins are quite sort of focused and of a military background. They don't fall for mere words. Well, on this occasion, anyway.
So right now, Bove and Rebecca both have bardic inspiration from me.
And just to let you know, both that means you got a 1d6 that you can add after the
Yep.
roll to things to see if you just to make sure you're aware of that.
Anything,
so
right?
Anton, yeah.
Okay.
Oh well, not damage because he's
No,
not
no,
a
sorry.
valor bard.
To hit.
Yep.
To hit or saving throws.
Yep.
Run up until I can see the hobgoblin.
Yep.
Thinking about my innate sorcery because I missed so bad and I've been a bobo and I'm really getting my witch's bolt ready to go at advantage on this guy.
Okay.
Is that possible?
Yes. Totally.
Okay, 23 to hit.
Just about hits him. Literally, just
Yay.
captures his corner of his shoulder as just.
Oh my goodness, 2d12 lightning damage. God bless.
This is where he rolls his ones.
No, it's okay because I have sorcerer points. I can re-roll those suckers. 12, 34, 56, 17, 19 lightning damage, and I'm gonna keep it connected. Skibidi-doosh.
As you do that, he's like, and he just falls to the floor, twitching, as he's dead.
Got him.
Oh,
Nice. Good job.
got him. Mon Dieu.
Got him.
At that point, we are going to drop out of combat.
Oof.
Lily,
And what?
you obviously, at the end of your turn, because just we'll wait till we'll get to the
I'm gonna
bottom.
try to
you
like
just wait.
dangle my way down the cliff.
Yeah, as you guys finish this, you're looking around, trying to look at what's happening with these hobgoblins, and suddenly, you'll see sort of Lily gradually sort of letting herself down, and she gets to the bottom. She undoes herself. She looks around like, oh.
Sorry, late to the
But-
party. My bad.
But there is now a rope attached to the gate that comes down that looks like quite sturdy.
So we can climb back up, which is good. Also, while I'm down here, could anybody use a little heal? Are we good? Does anybody look like they're bleeding? Bove?
Bove's bleeding. He has an arrow in him. He just grabs it, pulls it out, puts it on the ground, looks at it, throws it.
Wait, don't use a spell slot.
When you pull that out, it's gonna bleed more.
Wait,
Good.
Al will say, "Well, how do you pull these ones out?"
Anton's about to say something. What was that, Anton?
yeah, save your spell slots because I can battle medic if we're out of combat, just in case.
Okay. Yeah, let's just go ahead and save that since we're now in a cave and probably not a place I want to camp for like 8 hours.
It's a good idea.
I can do one for Albacore and one for Bove, and you lose one rest die. So go ahead and roll it and then add 2.
Gygax die. Something good here.
We're 10. I'm all the way back.
I'm really sorry about my having a little bit too much internal fires in Elan Lily. But yeah, I'm dumb. I get it. But we killed him. Searching the boxes.
What boxes?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know. It was.
Can I
It
do
was on the map. It was on the map you sent me.
can I look and see if there's anything that's like arcane that shows up? Magic. Little arcana check.
You can certainly try if you want.
Yeah, they
8
seem like they
plus
had good.
5, 13.
2 seconds, I'm just trying to find something. Yeah, no, there's nothing magical. Actually, on the one of the hobgoblins, just remembering something myself for where it was. I think I missed something. 2 secs. Yeah, on one of the hobgoblins, his armor is glowing.
This MFR has cool magic armor.
It's
Guessing it
scale
doesn't
mail.
fit on anybody, but like we should
It's
probably
scale
go
mail.
take that.
as you start to look at it, you see it's scale mail, and actually where the scales are, they look like fish scales all the way over it, and there's odd bits of barnacle on it and all that sort of stuff. Looks quite
Al,
cool.
can you wear scale mail?
It's medium armor, I think, isn't it?
It's medium armor, yeah.
No.
Oh, dude, otherwise that would be totally you. Anybody else? Can you wear scale mail? Rebecca? Antoine?
I think I'm currently wearing scale mail. It's just not part of
Oh,
I have like a chain shirt, but I don't have scale mail. Like, is it a top? Is it a full thing? Is this like a cool dress made out of links of chain and barnacle?
It's medium armor, so whoever's proficient in medium armor can wear it. I'll go through what it does for you. Basically it's mariner's armor. It enables you to not drown if you're under the water.
I like
If-
not drowning.
It's a good, useful, maybe a useful item for some seafaring expedition stuff that may be happening at some point.
Antoine,
Really?
do you have chainmail?
I can wear. I think I can wear medium.
I have a chain shirt already, which I'm wearing.
But
I
if
don't
it
think
makes
you
the
can
tanks,
I don't think you can as a sorcerer.
what I would say is the tanks take these, or you, because you're cleric, right?
I can
Yeah.
wear medium. Bove, what about you?
I'm wearing heavier stuff already.
But
I
Rebecca
guess
would get a plus. Would you not? Is it +1?
No, it's not +1. It's just
Lily, it
mariners.
is.
yeah, do you have chain?
No, I have
Nothing.
scale mail, so it would be the same for me. I'd just be able to swim with it.
There you go.
Yeah, basically it
it's
gives you the way it
We could
does
just
it,
like
just to let you know.
Rochambeau and like one of us can breathe underwater and one of us can't.
I like how they both start talking
Yeah.
at the same time every time.
I'll just keep this.
We'll figure it out
Yeah.
in the chats.
So I'll send you what it does, but basically it enables you to swim under the water, because your swim speed equals to your movement speed, and I'll get the whole thing if it's my D&D Beyond not coming up properly for me at the moment.
It's been a bit hooey today.
Yeah, we can,
Yeah,
we
I've
can figure it
noticed
out
that.
after fact.
Yeah, basically, yeah, they go. It gives you swimming speed equals your walking speed. In addition, whenever you start your turn underwater with 0 hit points, the armor causes you to rise 12 feet to the surface. So if you do pass out in the water, it means that you don't die from drowning.
I guess the question really would be which one of us is more likely to get hit and knocked over into the water.
So you guys can decide that on what you need to do. Currently, you are on. I'll just speed up a little bit for this. You go around the corner into one of the areas. In the area, apparently I might have read the wrong description for that one, so we'll give you the updated one because there's so many different rules for this. So I will give you the correct one in a minute. As you get into the one of the rooms, as you open up the main area, you see barrels upon barrels upon barrels stamped with a distinctive merchant mark that Lily and Rebecca instantly recognize as Galen's Prime Waters merchant mark. In the corner, you find a few slave pens with manacles and areas, and a dead body stood chained to one of the manacles.
So like absolutely F this guy.
Yep. Okay. Make sure I get the right information. Yep. So Rebecca, when you see this mark, it triggers some sort of disturbing memories for you. You've noticed Galen's behavior shift over the past few months during your early morning trainings and all this sort of stuff. You've noticed that he used to always be quite a cheerful, jolly chap. However, he's been quiet before dawn. He now often has a light burning through the rough, and there's sort of several rough-looking men sort of moving crates and stuff in the early hours. They don't look like his normal merchant associates. They look quite rough and ready. His are usually very sort of, they look like local fishermen. You know that in some of the sort of toing and fro's that's happened, you've seen Galen snap at Eden Olenhand, which is another council member, over completely minor issues, which is completely out of character for Galen. He's quite a smooth talking merchant. You've known him for like a very long time. Lily, you see this merchant mark on the barrels, and it's like, no way. Galen, there's no way Galen's involved with this. You know, everyone in Saltmarsh does some type of smuggling activity. Let's be honest, if you're not a smuggler in Saltmarsh, well, what are you doing in Saltmarsh? You always want to avoid the tax if possible on this. But you know, about 3 or 4 months ago now, Galen started acting differently. He always used to come to the bakery every week, get his favourite honey cakes. He's always chatty, generous with tips. He was always one of your best tippers. He stopped coming in quite regularly about 3 or 4 months ago. And when you did see him in the market, he always looked tired and distracted. So not quite sure what's happened, but if Galen is involved with this, wow, he's one of the founding members. His family's one of the founding members of Saltmarsh, and you know, like slavery is absolutely abhorrent. No one in Saltmarsh, as you're aware, that would be involved with this. And with that bombshell, we're going to end it there.
Jeez. All right.
That was good, Pete. That was
Nice.
awesome.
Great, Pete. That was fun.
Work.
And gross too. Thanks.
Yeah.
Like rod grubs. Yeah, no.
So this is a really, if only one just hit, it would have been much more dramatic for everybody.
It's true.
I think it was just fine.
Yeah, we got lucky.
Yeah. Skylar, can we rate Gary Con here in a minute?
Well done, guys. You survived the haunted house and have found the contraband and potential that Galen, one of the upstart and founding families of Saltmarsh, is behind this in some way, in some case or
Don't
form.
forget, Antoine claimed the castle as ours.
Yeah,
I mean, yeah.
Market and everything.
we literally. and
Gary Con is
figuratively.
offline, just to let you know.
Oh,
So
Yeah.
level.
we'll go to Classic Sam.
Classic Sam it is. Is that it? Or are we?
How you guys doing? You guys good? You guys ready to?
Yeah, doing great.
All
That was
right.
fun.
Do it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that was a blast. Thanks so much. Whew. Okay, bye. That's the way to do it.